Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Atelier Nekazuki Creative Chaos. Blah 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 blah. Holy fuck! Let's just jump right into it. That was a completely unexpected break. I was like, "What hasn't been that long?" No, it's been almost a goddamn fucking month. So yeah, let's just launch right into it. It's been almost a month. I wrapped up right before I went to that retreat in Camor. And my eldest was not, let's just launch into the tale of woe. My eldest was not feeling the best on like the Friday night. They kind of were like, all Friday night, but they weren't too bad in the morning. So I still went to the retreat, dropped them off with my in-laws sort of thing. And then they were still not feeling well on like Saturday night. So I was like, okay. Well, okay. I did say that it was like, okay, let's not go to like their last couple dance classes or the dance class on the Saturday and stuff like that. That's why I told my sister-in-law. She agreed. We'd been out for dinner the night before and she was like, yeah, that was weird for them. I'm like, yep, not good. Tale of woe, tale of woe, tale of woe. Turns out they had hand, foot, and mouth disease, which is a super contagious viral infection, and basically it gives you blisters. My hands basically have been completely like exfoliated. Yeah, you can see where the track marks are where they were, and there's still like a lot of scarring on the back of my hand as well from them. Do not recommend. 0, -10 out of 10. It was really rough on all of us. No, and like it went through all of us. So my eldest got it first. Obviously they were patient 0. They brought it home. That's okay, whatever. Because that's how it goes. But then Dallas got it, and I got it, and the youngest got it, and then. Yeah, do not recommend at all. So, but so in part it's like super contagious. So I didn't know how, like, if I could transfer it to fabric or anything like that, or if I could or what. Plus my hands looked looked absolutely disgusting. Let's just go with that. They did look absolutely gross. It also took away a lot of the sensation in my fingertips. So because basically my fingertips are still peeling, because there are just basically these giant blister caps on my fingertips, especially this one, and this one. So as much as it was like painful that the new skin was like exposed when they peeled, it was such a goddamn relief. Sorry, we're going to go through this and then I can just get into actually like streaming. We are actually in the new setup with the room. So we're going to be fucking around with stuff for a little bit. Like the face cam. Hi, that's better. Now you're not just like staring at my chest level. I know they're nice, but come on. I would say I'm out of practice, but I probably would have made that joke a month ago too. Yes. Anyway, so what we ended up focusing on is Dallas actually got the rack we figured out a rack for the fabric. So the fabric is now on the wall, which is super exciting. But yeah, oh God, sorry. So yeah, the 2 kiddos got hand, foot, and mouth, and then both the kids got a secondary infection called impetigo. Impetigo is a staph infection. Makes sense. They had a bunch of blisters around their mouths, bunch of blisters on their hands. I think this impetigo was really only in their mouth area. I don't think it was actually on their hands. But yeah, it's been a nightmare of a month, to be honest. I just realized why I should actually put this mic up on the webbing. 1 second. Because I'm like, I gotta invest in those wireless mics with this new setup. I was like looking at it last night and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna just mute you here for a second. Anyway, I was looking at what I have for options for wireless mics because I was like, well, this mic is no longer going to work really for this. Okay, let's see. That looks like it's actually pretty good sound. Let me know if I'm too quiet. I can always move it around. Anyway, so back to the tale of woe. So yeah, so hand, foot, and mouth went through all of us. We all got blistered. Dallas got it really bad on his feet. The other annoying part about it, and this is just kind of annoying, but it's true, is the fact that it was like the coldest spell that we've had all fucking month or all year, all winter, I guess. I would just want to dump this, but that's a bad idea now that I just think about it. Like minus 25 plus a minus 30 wind chill, sort of fucking cold. So like we all were going stir crazy because like the kids couldn't go outside even or anything like that, because I'm not going to send them out in that when they're already sick on top of it. I know cold won't get you sick, but it's unpleasant. Plus it takes, I was also thinking about it afterwards. I'm like, no, that's a smarter decision anyway, because then I'm not like clothing them in their outdoor gear that I'm just going to have to like sanitize, because a hand, foot, and mouth is just horrendously contagious. Like they actually had to declare an outbreak at the preschool that they're at. That's how bad it was, because they said that it took about half the kids out. So it was just like, oh boy. So yeah, so that's been my month. I'm like, I guess I'm on the other side of it now. Maybe still dealing with the small t trauma of the fact that it took a month for this all to resolve itself. And then what were we doing last week that I wasn't done? We were just busy last week, like basically trying to reset from all this bullshit. Okay, where are we at? These have already been interfaced, so they could use stuff to go. No, those feel weird. These are all cuts that like can be made into Kato but haven't been like canvassed. Those are a disaster, so we're going to ignore them for a couple minutes. We're going to ignore them completely. And then I've got another bin of ones that we've like designated as Kato recently. So, in the good news of all of this, we did actually get okay, cool. So these are sorted out. These don't have anything else involved with them. We just know that they're Kato cuts, as far as I know. Those are small block. Those are not any cuts. Yay! Fantastic, Katie. The hell? Why is there scraps in here? Hey, maybe my missing elastic is in here. So, yeah. But the good news is that we have actually gone through and we've got the studio, I would say definitely say past functional at least. Okay, we've already got this one right here, so I'm not going to double do the Myco right now. These guys need to be cut. It's definitely like we are good to go. I got it actually. I'm going to say, and this is probably low end, this isn't generous right now. I would say that we're probably at the where the fuck was I? Okay, I bet you we also have this one as well. I am gonna pull it and we'll just double check if we have that or not. Yeah, it's mostly organized. I'm gonna say I'm like 95% organized. I don't think that's overly generous because I've actually even sorted my drawers. We even went to IKEA. So I was like, okay, we're going to get rid of those stock drawers that I had, the dressers. Because we had to clear up this wall that this cutting table was actually on. So that was just the best way to do it. I went to sell them on Facebook Marketplace, and Facebook Marketplace is like, well, these are under recall, so you can't sell them. I'm like, what? Okay, there was a cut of that already as well. And yeah, so they were under recall, and IKEA is still taking them back, and they gave me a credit for them of like $300. So I was like, awesome. So we used that towards like, it was still a very expensive trip to IKEA because I bought a visiting chair, I'm calling it. Okay, that looks like that's probably intended for tote bags. What size is it? Oh, sorry, Dahlia. I know, we all gotta... Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Hi, baby. You okay? Yeah. Okay. We gotta learn how this room works again, hey? Oh, that one just needs canvas. So yeah, but I bought what I'm calling a visiting chair because I had chairs in here before, but Dallas didn't like sitting in them. So we bought something that like we both actually really like. That was a good chunk of that money, but that's okay because that was kind of the point. We were prepared for that going into this expedition. But anyway, so yeah, so that got set up. We got there's another table back here. I'm gonna do a whole tour and everything like that, but we did get a few things that makes it like it's gonna make it flow better. I actually got heaters because I was like, Dallas finally agreed. He's like, yeah, you need something down here because it is really cold. And I'm like, yeah, I know it's super cold. And actually these heaters proved it. So he was like, okay, we'll get you some plug-in baseboard heaters. I'm like, perfect, that sounds good. We didn't really pull the trigger on it, so it was like, okay. I finally looked at Canadian Tire, and they had them on sale. $75, whereas like most of the space heaters and stuff that I've looked at in the past have been like $100 to $150. So I was like, okay, and these were also $25 off, so it was a good deal. So we've got two of those, and they just proved that this space is ridiculously cold. This was like back when we were above zero. Yes, this was pre-hand, foot, and mouth, so it was like way before that. And so I plugged them in down here, and it was showing that it was like only plus 11 down in the basement. So no wonder I was cold, especially when you're just like sitting around and sewing. So I really want to know what it was when I was down here, like my nose was cold sort of thing. So actually that's gonna live over here. Okay. We are desperately low on many things, and actually I should write a whole little to-do list. But one of the things we're desperately low on is Kato. Then we're desperately low on tote. We're desperately low on mini traveler slings. Are we surprised? We're low-ish on the traveler slings. We need to sew more of them again. We're low on everything. Let's just say we're low on everything, which, you know, yay and boo. So what we're focusing on right now is Kato bags. A lot of these are already prepped. They just didn't get finished before Dawson Creek last year. That's actually what these cuts are from. So it looks like a lot of them we haven't done. They're still in the first form. They haven't been completely cut down yet. Okay, so the blue and the... Yeah, we're not going to double do the micro fabrics then. They're already here. Oh yeah, I've got a lot here that we'll do. We need the color change because everything's looking the same right now, and I love all the fabrics I have in them right now. But the problem is that when they start to look too much alike, they don't like play off of each other to sell very well. So I was dumb and put all these other fabrics up, but I think what we need to do... Oh, I'm paralyzed. Okay. Fabric to make bags. Fabric for pockets. Two bags that are kind of done, but I don't know what else to say about them. That is going to be for drawstrings. Okay. I just saw the mimosa fabric down there, so we're not doubling up on mimosa. This is, I don't know why that was even in that bin. And I'm covering up my clip bin, but that's okay for now. That looks like it's enough for a pocket, but we'll see here in a minute. This looks like lining fabric. That is ooh, that's a nice base for this, if it is actually a base. So what we're doing right now too is it's like, since this will be the first real push in this space, we're kind of learning where everything goes and like how everything jives together. We're in that learning curve right now. So okay, that will make, let's make a small box bag out of that, honestly, because the Kato didn't sell very quickly. Small box bag there as well. Okay, this was intended for this, but it does need a drawstring, and it also needs pockets. Most of the stuff that's at the bottom just actually needs to be trimmed down and then interfaced. So anyway, if you're rejoining me, what have you all been up to for the past month? I'm so sorry. It was like, there wasn't even really a way. My hands were so gross when they weren't sore that I was just like, nope, not happening. Like, they were so sore. Like, I can still see where they were like damaged, basically. Like, they actually have damage, and I'm like, okay. What the fuck am I doing, actually? I think we should split off everything that needs to be trimmed down, maybe? Yeah, that's what we should do. Which, like, this pile does, but this pile over here doesn't have its canvas or pockets, whereas the pile here that's closer has its canvas and pockets and all of that. Sorry, like I said, I'm still learning. This camera right now is actually mounted on a chair, but I need to figure out, like, we gotta figure out where everything's going. Where it's gonna live. Okay, you are an interfacing pile. You don't actually need to be here. Do y'all have your I think they even have their lining fabrics. And by the way, if you're watching from the States, yes, tariffs went on, but the de minimis amount is still in effect, which means that any orders under $800 do not get charged tariffs. So that's good. I don't know also, like, I haven't kept too much track of whether it's like, okay, so you like charging it on just like every 100% across the board, everything, or is it just getting charged on like specific items, like our retaliatory tariffs, which are only getting charged on specific items? Is it actually even, I haven't kept up because in part I'm like, is it actually going to stay in place? Feels like this one is, so I'm like, damn it. And then there's the whole problem of like, there's a bunch of other issues I'm not going to get into right now because pocket fabric, I'm popping it over there. All right, we are, okay, this looks like it's stuff that I also set aside for, pretty sure I set this aside for the Finn backpack bag. This was definitely going to become a Kato. That was out of here. There's 2 crane cuts left, which we did decide was for Kato because the cranes were placed well for it, I think. Is that the right size? Oh, good job. Thank goodness. Okay. Hi. You are the right size, but you have nothing else to your name. Okay. These will also, okay, these guys already have their drawstring. This dragon is looking good. Are you the proper size? Yep. Ooh, it's not tall enough. Okay, well, we'll up the canvas on that one and to make that. I think that's probably what I was thinking when I pulled it for this. Okay. Fishing cats. I think that's enough of fishing cats to make a Kato. It's also not tall enough. The heck is with these shortcuts? Okay, well, I bet you this is also short. I bet you those were actually intended to be large. Well, that shouldn't have been large wedge, though. That is actually a tote bag cut and would make a very cute tote bag. So we're going to plop it back into the tote bag bin, which is going to actually be piled on the right there. Okay, that's definitely a Kato size. This looks like it was intended to be a tote bag, so I think we'll just shuffle it over into the tote bag territory as well. That's a little, well, you can't see much. Little hedgies with mushrooms. Okay, 1 second. Let me turn this chair. Like I said, we gotta play around now. Everything is topsy-turvy again. Okay, so if I put you there, aha, there we go. I think that's a better view probably. And then we'll pop this down so you're actually looking at my cutting table. Woohoo! Also, it is roll up the rim season, so Tim's coffee. Also, I actually got down into the studio to I was like, okay, I gotta wrap up on these last few things tonight. And that's what I did. So now I'm like, but then I scrolled for far too long last night. And, yeah. Don't be like me, kids. Oh, yeah, and then Dallas also modified my cutting table. So there is actually a second shelf under here, which is super awesome. Sweet. This could actually be... No, never mind. It's like, this could actually be a small box bag. But no, we'll make Kato from those. Okay. You are cut... You need everything else, so you are going into this pile for now. Do we want to make a Christmas version? It is a cute fabric. But I did find more of this the other day, so let's have a think on that one. Oh yeah, these are totes, so they're gonna go down there. This is the last cut of Paris Cat. Now it is a little bit small. It was intended to be a large wedge bag. Okay, we can make... I'm just like, should I bring the large one? Oh, Katie. No, just go. Okay. Yes. Definitely. Yes. Ooh, I don't... Well, we could mash that up with something else, I guess. Because it'll need a drawstring. Oh, never mind. I've got that blue fabric. We're good. La 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 la. Nice big piece. Do I know how many cuts are here? Hell no. Are we going to count them? Hell no. No. We're going to ignore all logic and just do it. Ugh. Okay, I do have a custom order for one of the cuts that we had made from in the large box bag, so I just got to make sure that it does get, it'll get made but also set aside so we don't take it. Okay. So, yeah. I don't know why I, pinpointed in on Kato, but it feels like the right one to pinpoint in on right now. Are you a Kato or are you a tote? Ooh, I think this might need to be a tote. No, that can be a Kato. Because we're going to cut here. So that's a good placement for that cat. And then it's a good placement for that cat. I guess it's the same cat, basically. Oh no. You get two cats. Okay. Knitting. Knitting. The Kittenquisition. Actually, I think the large box bag in that already sold, so yay. Melting cats, sushi restaurant cats. Yeah, I took a bunch of stock to Caroline yesterday, and we're both looking at it like, oh God, you need to like restock, woman. I'm going to do a wallet out of this and a tote probably. Okay, that one's already got a drawstring. Snow White's gonna be super fucking adorable as a Kato. Tote bag. And then we don't have to fussy cut it as much and we don't waste any cats. Okay. The birds. Do the birds work? The birds work. I do have to leave a little bit early today because my eldest does have a vaccination appointment. We gotta go get... We're finally going for the tetanus vaccination. I like booked it and then we got sick with the hand, foot, and mouth. And then, yeah, it just devolved from there. Cats outlined. This one's really a very light fabric, but there's little cats there with green. I feel like we probably should pare this down to like what I didn't finish last year and just sew them. But like, when do I ever listen to reason? When? Why would I? I think that was actually intended to be a wallet. I don't know why it's in here if it was, but whatever. It's too tiny. Okay. Some of these are the last cuts of these fabrics. So like these penguins. We are not double dipping on the birds. Just one birds. This sloth fabric is so cute. But I just sold it to Caroline. So no. Fans have all been super popular. So we're definitely doing fans. Okay, yeah, we are getting into some of the newer fabrics, which is good. Or it's like some of the fabrics that we cut specifically recently, so. This cat sandwich, I'm actually going to make a passport folder out of that. We already have one of these guys, although we could cut the drawstring out of this. Or did it already have its drawstring? Where'd it go? Brains. No, it does not. Okay, so actually is this cut? This might be cut for another tote bag. Yeah, that's cut for another tote bag. So we're going to put that into the tote bag bin, even though we haven't finished that tote bag. I don't know why I'm talking at this camera when the mic is up over here. Ah! Okay. Tea time cats. Scowly owlies with like burnt sienna flowers. Scally owlies with mustard flowers. Popcorns on gray. Cables, knit cables. Bloop, bloop, bloop. That one, this one's gonna look really good as a Kato. Black cats doing shit, i.e. doing stuff. I don't think there is actually a litter box on there. There is definitely a butt though, or two. Scally owlies in a brown and orange. This is very 70s colorway to me. Reminds me of my grandparents' like wallpaper in their house. Which I found a picture of the other day. I was so excited. I was like, yes, I wasn't making it up. Wild birds of the world. Bunnies and squirrels. Are we gonna get these all sewn? No. No, we're not. I gotta do small box. We gotta do small box bags too. Actually, did we cut more small box bags? I think we cut more small box bags when we were already cutting everything. So that does put us one step ahead. Not really. Who am I kidding? I am no step. I feel so behind now. The only good thing to come out. Okay, so the studio is ready-ish. Ready enough. We're going to do a tour no matter what this week. And I got my taxes done. They need to be input into our into TurboTax, but whatever. Good enough. That's actually so I got to go get the kiddo for the vaccination appointment, and then we're going to go to the library, and then we're going to go to the coffee shop, and I'm going to They're going to get their iPad. And I'm going to get my laptop, and we're just going to chill at the coffee shop. I could probably send them back to school, but I was like, well, there's not much point. And if they have any adverse effects, I don't want them being at school. So, okay, we already have this one. This actually looks like it would be good. We need triangle pouches. Yeah, that would be a good triangle pouch amount. But yeah, I finally found organizers that fit the Alex drawers at IKEA, of course. They're like flatware organizers. Is anyone surprised? I'm not. We might already have Sushi Neko, but I will always repeat Sushi Neko because it is super popular. Okay, I do not see the fabric that I actually need for the custom order. So here's hoping we have enough. Okay, penguins, dogs and birds. These are those outlined cats again, but they've got like, they're black with yellow highlighting. And then now we're into the pile of, we already have that, so that can become a tote bag. This is the last cut, but I think it should become a Kato bag. This is that banana cat. Let it go, piggies. Kato. Rice bowls. Kato. Yes, these have been double washed. I need to iron them. Cats and coffee cups. Another black cat. And geometric patterns. Illusion zebras. These animals are super cute. They always remind me of the Mary Blair style of art, like what you would see in It's a Small World at Disney. Red pandas. Pom-poms. Is that? Yeah, that's large enough, I think. Or we can make it work at least. United foxes and some sheep. These budgies have not been super popular, so we'll probably make that. We'll just use it up in something. This one was never super popular either, but it's really pretty. So we're just going to do it. Frenchies. Macaron critters on white, which we haven't had anything from in a while. This one, oh yeah, okay. Shiba Inu in visiting the sites. The back of one of those geisha bags that will definitely make a spectacular Kato. I think we might cut it this way though, so that this portion runs the height of the bag. Oh yeah, definitely like that. I think we'll just cut this in half and then we'll piece a drawstring for it. Ones that have already been prepped, hopefully. The heck is going on here? This doesn't look right. It is right. Okay, cool. Doesn't look right, but it's right, I guess. Those look like linings. We've got an Alice. Ooh, one last coffee print. I haven't seen this print for a while. And then, as always, the polar bear. Now, these were cut for large wedge bags, so they are a little bit smaller. That's fine. Again, we'll just piece in the drawstrings. That's what's missing between the Kato, the large box bag cut, and the large wedge bag cut, so not a big deal. Okay, some of these I'm going to punt it right away because they haven't been as popular. That can go. Those can stay. These go. I think this is gonna make a really cute Kato, so it'll stay. Owls are usually pretty popular, so worth the effort right now. No. Coffee cup cats. This one has been one of my personal favorites, just for fabric in general. The brown was never really popular, so let's punt it for now. Punt. Keep. Pandas, yes. Okay, and then Circles of Japan, definitely. Okay, more. Overcommitted. So yeah, so I wonder if I should just go through The pile of ones that are like basically ready to get sewn. Because at this point they just need to be cut down for drawstring, interfaced, and then cut in half. But there's so many good prints in here. Okay, what else do we have? Okay, so I've got more mini travelers things that need to be prepped. I think this is the small box bag bin. Let's just see what I've gotten. Oh no, this is not the small box bag bin. Okay, 1 second. Wobble. Okay, I think this is the small box bag bin then. Because this is like the embroidery bags to repurpose, grime guards to finish, and I think this is also includes the rest of the gyoza bags to finish, maybe too. There's something else in there, but I don't know what it is. Oh god. Okay, so that shelf is really convenient, but it's also really tight, so I just gotta remember that. Do not deglove my hand. Don't deglove the hand. Don't look that up on Google. If you do not know what it is, do not look it up. It is, it's unpleasant. Basically, the ring catches and it degloves the hand. It's amazing. No. Okay, what do we have here? We've got a lot of really good fabrics here. Okay. Cool. I don't think we need to cut any more small box bags right now. We just need to like line these now. That's where I'm at with them. Oh, I really want to get those in. Look at the itty bitty strawberries. Oh, these were cut for, oh no, these were cut for a small box bag, I think. Is that the right height? Yes, okay, good. Because look at how fucking adorable those are. They're so tiny. Okay. Okay, so no more small box bags to be cut. They're just ready to go. We just need to line them. So I guess today is kind of a status check-in to see what more we need to do. Handles should be there. That's a lining, so that doesn't need to be there. I need one more fabric for a custom order. We need the koi. The navy koi. And then I also want, actually, let me go grab the triangle pouch bin. 1 second. Okay, so the only thing that should be left in the storage room now for fabric is the jeans. And that makes sense because I don't want them out here. I actually, in some ways, don't have a spot for them out here, so jeans can just stay in the storage room. Not a big deal. Okay, and then, yeah, we got like a whole nice big bin of triangle pouches. Perfect. Okay. And large wedge bags and stuff like that. Bunch of interfacing for them. The cutting template. Yay! A bunch that have been like of the newer fabrics. That's good too, because that'll add a nice mix in. And a bunch of the old fabrics as well. That is definitely not enough for a... That's like needle stasher territory, which we need that other card over here then. So we're just going to ignore that. Okay, cool. So we don't need to cut... You're like, Katie, what the fuck are you doing? We don't need to cut small box bags. Don't need to cut triangle pouches. And I actually don't think we need to really cut tote bags either, because they're all... There's a big bin of them over there too. So we'll need to focus in on mini traveler slings, Kato. Yeah, it's just the sewing of it now. Phew. Just. Ha. Okay. One random little drawstring. Okay. What time is it? 9:45. 9:45. I've got texts. Who's texting me right now? Dallas. Sorry, my friend, the one who's going to come out and help me out in Vancouver, she's like, I just bought 13 skeins of yarn last night that I thought I could justify, and I cannot. No new yarn until Vancouver. And passport reference. Alrighty. Fish fabric. We need fish fabric. Fish fabric. Let's see. Fishes, 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 fishes. Okay, I did not see it in that quick dig through, but that does not mean it's not there. It's the one thing I don't like about this setup is the fact that it's not like all out on the shelves. Granted, I would have to dig through the shelves probably anyway at this point for that amount, that fabric, but on the flip side of that, I can't just like throw a door open and look at them either. So I'm like, oh, I think that's the thing I'm going to miss the most about like the shuffle we just did. Oh well. Cat problems. Okay. We are going to sort through this for the stuff that's like so wrinkled I would not be able to get a proper cut. That rotary iron that I got off the Buy Nothing page is just not gonna happen. I did actually bring it downstairs to do a little bit more like a closer look at it inside instead of in the cold, and it turned out that there's a bunch of mouse turds in the actual like barrel, and between that and the fact that the barrel doesn't barrel properly, I'm just like, not worth it, I don't think. So we're gonna be sticking with the good old hand iron, which does mean that I actually do need to get a new hand iron, because this one, does its job most days. But especially when I'm doing like the vast amounts of like meter ironing and stuff like that, it just does not work. But I've also had it for like 10 years, so I'm not overly like, oh no, this it's a piece of crap. No, it's fine. It's done its job admirably. Okay, I think we're actually down into the stuff that doesn't need as much work. Except for this piece. I do know that there's one more down here. This one right here. Sure. Oh yeah, and then that one, I just saw it. Boom, boom. Okay. What am I signing myself up for? None of us know. Okay. It's really tempting to just cut some triangle pouches and just do them, because they would be little bite-sized projects. Actually, that's what we'll do in between these guys then, maybe. Just like little bite-sized guys. And I do think we'll focus in more on the upper layer of this, because then I can like, that's newer fabrics. Although having them having a like range through all of the fabrics is never a bad thing, because again, visual interest breaks up the color palette. All right, yeah, all of these need to have their drawstrings cut off of them before I interface them. This is the point where I'm like, and like stalling is because how do I go about this right now? Also, okay, I was like, I've already misplaced my shears somehow, but they're right there. It's fine. Everything's good. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to iron all of these today. Yep. And then we're going to interface everything that's already like ready to be sewn. Basically, they just need interfacing and the final cut down. Because I think what step are these at? Let's find out. If they've already had their like drawstrings cut down, then we can interface them. If they haven't, then we still have the same step as we have for all the others. So let's just double check. Where's a good point in the pile to check this? Like this one. They are not cut down yet, and some of these don't even have their canvas. Excellent. Some of them are cut down. What the hell? I was so erratic in my like prep last year. Are we surprised? No. Okay. Well, everything needs to be cut down, so we'll just iron this and then we'll start cutting down and we'll deal with it afterwards. I need to run to the washroom, and then we will get going on that actual process. Finally, you're like, Katie, get your shit together. Okay, I've returned. Yay, me. Ooh, hello head. So I just realized that I don't actually have it turned on for Twitch chat. So if you've been trying to chat at me in Twitch and I haven't been responding to it, it's on me because I didn't do my multi-stream chat. Anyway, so also in other news of like the whole, like, how are we booking our flights to Japan? Are we doing air miles? Are we doing WestJet dollars? Blah, 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 blah. WestJet announced that basically their program's becoming like Aeroplan, and you can, it means that there'll be, oh, shit, right. I can't have the iron plugged in at the same time that I have the heaters on. Let me go turn the lights back on. The breaker flips. Yeah, it's basically like, well, you can be warm or you can iron. But it's pretty warm down here right now anyway. Oh, in the back? Okay, interesting. So this area is all on the same breaker as the lights too. But then this plug back here is not. Cool. Anyway, so yeah, so WestJet was like, has announced it's like on April 1st, your points will become, or your dollars, so WestJet dollars will start becoming points instead of dollars, and actually the earning scheme is way better. And WestJet is the one that offers the direct flight. Now they do also partner with JAL, so that's good. Cause I'm like watching air miles and I'm like, I don't have enough air miles and won't be able to like save enough air miles by the time I want to book our flights to actually do it. Although they are offering the direct WestJet on there too. So like it's whatever. The scheme changes on April 1st. The big change being, and what makes them closer to Aeroplan, being that they are going to let you pay for your taxes and fees with WestJet dollars instead of having to like pay for them cash. So that is actually the best value added I've seen in a points program up here in a while for us personally. Like, yeah, because you can't pay for the taxes and fees with air miles on air miles. So anyway, well, I guess we'll see. It changes April 1st. I wasn't going to book before what's its face? Dawson Creek. So Dawson is basically going to be our flight's money. And I haven't even seen, like, obviously it's still not even within the booking window yet. We're just like right on the edge of being able to actually do our booking. So I haven't even been able to get like a proper quote yet anyway. So we'll see what happens. And like, so the pros of it being that like WestJet does have the direct flight, so we don't have to do a layover. We can leave on like go, which is actually really nice. I wonder what time it lands in Japan. That's another big question actually. But on the flip side, JAL does have the like superior seat, like far superior seat layout for our family because they've got the 242 layout. But it's not like the WestJet flight's going to be too terrible because they fly the Dreamliner to Japan, which I was on with Air Canada in the 333 configuration. It wasn't terrible. I hate that whole like ending up with a person in like the middle seat thing. I hate the middle seat, especially for this length of flight. sound like I've done longer flights. I've only ever done like Canada to Japan. I hear people do those like 14, 15 hour direct flights from Vancouver to Singapore, and it's like, oh God, no. I would actually, in that case, I would take the layover in Tokyo versus like flying 15 hours. That's like more, that's longer in a plane than it is for us to drive to Victoria, including the ferry. And at least with that one, you get fresh air. I think that's what would drive me the, like, because you can get up on a plane and like walk around to go to the washroom and everything like that. But it's also like, it's the fresh air factor. Because at least when you're driving, you can like open your windows and get some fresh air. I think opening a window on an airplane might be kind of frowned on. just a teeny tiny bit, right? I don't know if this rice bowls is large enough for the Kato, and I think actually I've got more of this fabric, so I think we're gonna throw this in for, actually this would make some fucking adorable cake cozies. There we go, that's what we're gonna do with it. Cake cozies and triangle pouch and like that. The sundries, let's do that. I don't even know where that is, so ew. I like how I had this tidy, and then as soon as I start working, I should have filmed that tour before I started working. God damn it. Oh well. I'll try and tidy it up a little bit. So yeah, anyway, so, but like WestJet, like, announcing this, at least they announced it now, so like, we can take a look. I need to actually call that credit card though, because it's like, I put in that I'd seen a couple suspicious charges, and there's been not a peep out of them if they're replacing the card. And then I actually figured out where the charges are coming from. I'm like, okay, so I should call them and be like, never mind, I was dumb. This was dumb. Don't worry about it. I am getting so, I'm like, I do not want to wish the next like 11 months away. But I really do want to be in Japan right now. And also, I still have a plan for the air miles. So if WestJet does work, like the WestJet dollar schema that they're saying up does work in our favor, and we use that instead of the air miles, I'll just use the air miles for my solo flights for the next few years. Because yes, I do have enough for the next few flights. It's like, yeah. I was poking around on like the off season the other day, and as I usually do, and I've got like almost, I think it's over 25,000 air miles, and they have flights to Japan in October for like 4,000 air miles. I'm like, damn it, I need to go in October. But marathon training, by the way, is, so here's the crazy thing about having that hand, foot, and mouth. My hands were ridiculously sore and terrible, but I didn't feel sick. That's the crazy part of it. Like, I actually felt pretty good. The worst part of it was we were on an antibiotic, and that caused a bunch of like gut issues towards the end. Just sad gut. But yeah, it was like I did either a truncated run or did a full run for most of the training. There was 2 days where I like made them shorter, which whatever. But on my training run the other day, I did what was supposed to be marathon pace. I was actually faster than marathon pace, but whatever. Felt good just to go out and run. But I pushed it, and I all-time PB'd my my 10K, which is so fucking awesome, because it means that I am coming back up onto what I would consider where I was for peak physical condition, which was just before we got pregnant. Actually, basically the June before I got pregnant. Anyway, but so the last PB was 117.10, and on Friday I was like 115 and change. 1:15:30 or something like that. It was 1 minute and 40 seconds off of my 10K, which is fucking awesome. And I was 30 seconds from an all-time PB on my 5K too. So, and yeah, I pushed on that one. I knew I was maybe not going to make it, but that was definitely a, if not an all-time PB, a postpartum PB, which is super exciting. Means that my training's all working really well. And then I did a treadmill run on Monday, and my treadmill, or rather my heart rate and my timing was comparable to Calgary and Canmore this year. And my heart rate was down by like 20 beats per minute. So that was probably actually in some ways a bigger marker of my like consistent training is paying off. Who would have thought, right? And as you can see, it's starting to breathe down my neck. We're down to double digits instead of triple digits. Got a 15-mile run on Monday. So the current schedule right now is we're starting into our late nights as best as I can. So that means that I will be coming down and streaming in the evenings, hopefully, at least some days. The kids have been waking up fairly early. Like they've been going to bed pretty good at around 7:30, but then they've been like waking up at like 10:30. So I'm hoping that kind of subsides. I'm like, okay. Or they'll go to bed at like 8:30 and then still are up around 10:30. So so probably we're gonna incorporate those evening streams again here. And then I don't have a run on Friday, so it's just a full work day. And then Monday I will not be on because I'm going to go do that 15-mile run, which is like 3.5, 4 hours. I think it's almost 4 hours now. And then I booked myself a massage because I'd booked myself a massage the Monday after Canmore, and then eldest got sick. Like, was like fully sick on Monday. To the doctor, sort of sick on Monday because of the impetigo. It's just like, oh my god. And it worked out anyway because then the youngest had to come home too. So it was like, aha. Anyway, I'm ready for the massage. I haven't used up all of the insurance benefits with physio this year, so it's like, yes, it's still covered. And that's actually the other thing is it's like, I did 14 miles on Monday. My time was better. My heart rate was, my time was comparable. My heart rate was better. So my timing for my race is going to be, like, I think I'm probably staring down a 2:45 to 2:50 marathon, half marathon, not marathon, half marathon. And that would be like, that would be an hour improvement since my first half. It would be like a 10 to 15 minute improvement since Calgary last year. And the next half that I'm going to, so I'm running the marathon in Calgary, then I'm running a 10K at Road Race, which is in July, and then a 5K in Canmore, because Canmore, ridiculously enough, they're in the mountains. They're the fucking flattest, like, running race course in this area. Damn foothills. I love my mountains. I just don't like running in my mountains. Anyway, but 5K at Canmore, and then that also gets me back in time for the kids race, which they're signed up for. Oh, we've randomly found a run in April, so it's like, yes, that was really good. So that'll be another 5K. So there's a 5K in April, a Calgary Marathon in May, and that's what I'm running. I'm running the marathon distance. This is so crooked. That's not going to do a good, that's not going to do the Kato justice. Damn it. You would make a really cute tote bag though if there's enough of you. Or some triangle pouches. Triangle pouches. Okay. What? 5 marathon, 10 at road race, because the 10 distance is a really fun distance at road race. Plus pancakes at the end. And then, 5 at Canmore. Oh, and then a half at Red Deer. That's where I was building up to. I'm like, where am I building up to? Oh, right. Yeah, because Red Deer will give me... So I decided on that half. Because it'll still be a good indicator race. But I won't be completely exhausted from, like, marathon training. Because right after that, I go straight into training for Osaka. I have decided to actually run Osaka instead of Kyoto because Osaka's got a 7-hour cutoff time versus a 6-hour cutoff time, and that, like, is huge. So I don't think I'm going to be, like, when I run Kyoto, I want to have a 5-hour marathon. Don't want to get much, like, that is probably my end goal. I'll be happy if I never get faster than 5 hours. But that gives me that buffer of, like, wind, extra washing breaks, bodily dysfunction for whatever reason. But, and Osaka has, like, a shit ton of really tasty looking food. So, you know, oh no, the horrors. Not really. I do not feel hard done by about that decision. Actually, the relief I felt at that decision far outweighed the whole, oh no, I'm not going to run Kyoto. So Kyoto, I think the goal for that one will be 2028 right now. Okay, so now we got to do the careful stackety stacks. Stackety stackety stacks. So that we don't mix anything up. This is going to be pretty obvious anyway, I think. But you know. Alright. Yay. Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, some of these. So a lot of these fabrics are actually from last year, as I mentioned. They need a lint roll, apparently. They're just stuff that ended up not getting finished for time constraint reasons. Not that there's anything wrong with them. Blah, 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 blah. Am I being overambitious in what I'm going to be able to get finished with these other ones? Yes. But we're also starting... Yeah, we're starting earlier for Dawson right now, actually, I think. So, we came in hot about Dawson. I actually said no to Dawson. Because I was like, well, I thought we had a family event, actually. And then turned out we didn't. So I was like, okay, can you, like, do you have space for me still? And they did. So that definitely messed up with the, like, production schedule last year. So I think we can get further ahead this year. I hope. Also, having my taxes, like, just needing to be input today and not hanging over my head is actually probably going to be a significant... it's going to save me a lot of mental space. If nothing else, mental space is saved. So... Okay, so these get cut in half, but what we have to do is we have to cut the sides, because that's what creates, like, that's why this works for a cut. It's because the drawstring can actually get cut from the sides of it. Okay, now this one... That's going to be the interface pile. I'm going to go grab the other tall, like, stool chair, because then I can actually set the bin on the stool chair. Yeah, and then we can, like, and then I don't have to bend over every time I need something. Okay, apparently I don't have a stool chair in there right now, so I'll just use a couple of bins. Whatever. Where the hell did my other stool chair go? God damn it. Like, that's just as effective, but where'd my piece of furniture go? Because in my head, there's another, like, tall chair in the storage room. What the fuck? Also, I almost poured that down my face. Okay. These are in this category of we are ready, but we need... Oh, okay, good. There's 2 cuts here for the drawstrings. Okay. We're ready, but we need all of our sundries. There. They can go over there. So I think at this point what's going to happen is we are going to go through and we'll just cut everything... Oh. That's useless. There's no point in actually having that done. So this, I have wanted my rolls up on a wall for years. Like the whole, yeah. Anyway, finally did it. And it's even got my webbing up here. It's so cool. It's like condensed everything into one area. It is spectacular. Okay, I know this has its pieces somewhere. Why do you only have one pocket right now? Yay. And there's like, what the hell is going on? I don't even know right now. This is partially finished. I'm going to put it over there. We're going to politely ignore it for a little bit. Okay, this one is My Pleasant Company. It, A, needs to be re-adhered. B, it needs pockets and drawstrings. So I'm going to pop it into the same pile as we need more work. That isn't this work. Okay. This looks like not a lining, is it? It would be because it's a little bit tiny bit smaller than the interior of these. Okay, you need to just be a drawstring. You need to be reinterfaced. You need to be reinterfaced. These are a little bit older cuts, so they're also interfaced with a little bit different interfacing, which isn't necessarily the best. We're just going to ignore the fact that they may or may not have a lining. And we will do drawstrings out of that in a few minutes. Okay, we've got free floating pockets. Surprise! Is anyone surprised about that either? Because again, I'm not surprised. Okay, these are what's currently in this pile. This just has its webbing ready. Okay, cool, whatever. Ooh, so I'm in that smutty book club. I got to go to the last book club was like literally the night I got sick, pretty much. That's the other insane thing is this Hand, Foot, and Mouth comes on so fast, like overnight sort of thing. Okay, you do have canvas. I'm going to say that it has canvas. Anyway, so it was the... Is that Onyx Storm? Yeah, it was Onyx Storm. We all know, I don't think I'll ever be a die-hard fan of the Empyrean series. However, the third book did redeem it enough for me personally that I will continue to read it. I now have to finish out the series at least, so that's not the worst thing. Especially now that I've committed this much time to it. But the next book is Quicksilver by... I don't remember the author's name. Anyway, doesn't matter though. And it was... Oh, Callie Hart. Callie? Callie Hart. I think it's just Hart. And it was so fucking good. I think it's actually not even things. It is hands down my favorite book so far in our book club. Definitely dark romance. It's definitely enemies to lovers. He is pretty mean to her at the beginning, but it is all kind of in the tone, and this is how I took it. I can see how people wouldn't like it. So if like mean enemies to lovers is not your thing, it's not really my thing either. But the tone of it that I read it in was like Beauty and the Beast kind of tone of like, stay away from me. Rah. I have secrets you can't know. Rah. That was kind of the tone I got from it. Anyway, it's probably... Yeah, it's definitely my favorite so far. I think it's actually one of my favorites for a lot of the tropes that it used as well. Just really plainly enjoyed it. The sex scenes in it were really good. I think it's got a really good ending. There is another book coming up in the fall. But I don't know why there's a but there. Anyway, but yeah, there's more coming. So it did end on I don't want to call it a cliffhanger, but it definitely didn't conclude, I guess would be the best description. Yeah, it's a cliffhanger-ish. I don't know how to describe it. It is. That's what it is. Best book that I've read in this book club so far. Okay, this is the last one that we'll cut from this pile because we need to kind of fussy cut this and I want to be able to see it. I think, because there's her, she would end up right in the middle. We're going to cut the drawstrings from this side. Yeah, because yeah, good, okay. Alrighty then, let's get this lined up and ready to cut. I promised myself I wouldn't count, but we'll probably count now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Sounds like I like to eat apples and bananas. Tell me you have preschoolers without telling me you have preschoolers. And then, yeah, so the next one is Anathema. Is the next book for our Smutty Book Club. Quicksilver, Dallas reminded me that I needed to finish it ASAP because book club is on Tuesday. That's how much I've lost track of time though too, because it's like, what the hell? I was just at book club. Anyway, Blade. I'm like, where did I know it's right here. Okay, or it was close by. That is that. And then we need the 1/2 inch for the bag. I do have plans actually for another bag as well. It's called the Zip and Grip. But we really do need to focus in on mini travelers things because Caroline literally sold half the stock. Between me going on Wednesday and yesterday. So I'm like, okay, well that's good and bad and good. I did do some... Oh, yeah. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. The next one's Anathema, but I got to... I went to buy it at the bookstore, and it's only in hardcover, and the cost of it was like, I don't mind paying for books. I don't mind paying for books through my like local bookstore, because we all know right now that big old corporations are not where it's at. But the only option they had was hardcover, and the hardcover was $54 right now Canadian. Because they're like, okay, well it'll be 40, and I'm like, okay, that's high end of what I want to pay for a book right now. Especially but at least it's hardcover sort of thing. And then they're like, yeah, this is actually 54, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't. No. I have to go for it. I'd have to go with find a different supply. It was so sad. Yeah, but I'm also like, I can't. I can buy 2 books for that price if they're like trade paperback or something like that. So that was kind of part of it. So like, damn it. So I'm actually listening to an audiobook, but the audiobook's not out yet, and blah 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 blah. So I started the book for May, which has I think it's got a sequel coming out in April. But that's Phantasma by, let's see, Anathema is Anathema by Carrie Lake. By the way, my little scrappy bins fit right here. It's so good. Okay, and then these will be cut down in half afterwards. That's fine. And if I'm smart, what I'll do right now is I'll clip these all back to their little packages. Yes, that's what we're going to do. Okay. And then that keeps me clearer on what needs to fucking happen as we go here. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I was like, I can't $54 is too much. But it's also like, it's not available through the library. It's not available through anything except for Audible. And I'm like, damn it, I should have ordered it through my bookstore now that I'm really thinking about it. But part of it is that I know that like March is not a physical book month for me because of work. So anyway, I'll get a few through them. And then Phantasma by, oh, I don't know her name either, but it's narrated by, oh God, her first name starts with L and her last name is Horowitz. And I've been following her on Instagram, and she's had a really good, she's a really good narrator for what I've been able to tell through the, through that. And so I've been excited to try this book, but okay, this one does not have canvas or lining, so it's gonna pop into here. Those are okay, and then that's the interfacing pile. Perfect. Yeah, so, but anyway, I started it because I was like, well, I may as well start listening to it last night because I was working anyway. Get a jump start on the reads for the month, or for May. Right, because I think the sequel's coming out in April. So this is May's book, yeah. Really, also extremely good so far. And I'm like, yes, it's so good. I've heard really good things about it. I'm only about 20% of the way through. I am listening to this one through Libro FM, and I do really like Libro FM's setup because you buy a subscription through them, or you can purchase them individually, and then you get credits. Same kind of structure as Audible, but there's a kickback from your audiobook purchase to your local bookstore. So I was able to basically purchase my audiobook, and it's still supporting my local bookstore for Phantasma. And I did look for Anathema through that one as well, and it was not there, and I was super annoyed. Okay. But where are your drawstrings? Okay, I've got 2 bags here. Where's your drawstrings? I've even got all your pockets. I've only got 1 canvas though. Oh, that's probably because I ran out of canvas. Damn it. Where's your drawstrings? Okay, they're going to go... I do want those ones done. Shit. I don't have any good ones to like drawstring it with though. Okay, we're gonna set them aside for now. Yeah, we'll set them aside right here so they're in my way, and we'll figure it out. That looks like lining fabric. This looks like I intend it to become one of these. So let's pop it underneath and we'll start cutting them down too. Okay. And that is on the inch line because the selvage is quite wide. Eldest got invited to a birthday party today, which is super exciting. They will be super excited about it. It's at the climbing wall here, which I think is like... It's more intense than I anticipated for some like preschoolers, but I think it's really cool. I'm like, whoa, you are. Well, maybe the girl's super like, I don't know. The little kiddo's like super adventurous or something like that. I don't know what's up, but I am here for it. I love it. Kato and a tote. Or actually no, we're gonna do triangle pouch and cake cozy and sundries out of it. Is it large enough? No. Okay, there we go. Answered. So maybe a tote as well. Who knows? There's some owls, but it's a... So I'm putting odd cuts behind me, mostly because just processing. Brain processing issues, time, blah 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 blah. Whatever the fuck you want to blame it on. Processing. Mostly my brain. Okay. That is actually 2 more there. That looks like that's intended to be a tote bag. Oh yeah, that's 100% intended to be a tote bag. Right? Yes? No. What the fuck? Let's do small for a tote bag. But it's also too large for a Kato. This is the Kato cut, it looks like. Yeah, that's the Kato cut. Okay. I know that we did have... Why are you wider? But you're also not wide enough for a tote bag. I don't know what's going on here, and I'm not overly excited about that one. Get out of here. Okay. This one, however... Fuck me. Not in a good way. Okay, so this was a tote bag. Okay, are we tote bagging it up then, or... Oh, right! I figured what I could do is I could cut these to become a tote and a Kato, probably. That does not leave me enough room for a drawstring out of it, but honestly, this still makes such a cute tote bag. Okay, more processing power than I want to commit right now. Lining. I like how I just dumped a bunch of past Katie. I just like totally dumped a bunch of stuff on myself last year. Like, deal with this later. Oh, we're dealing with it later now. Why are you so tall? It's not fucking wide enough. No, it is. Barely. But it's really fucking tall. Okay, so that's gonna need a trim down at the top. It's not quite enough to make a like drawstring out of. Is it actually? It's gonna have enough to make a drawstring. Math, 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 math. Boom. Boom. Okay, so that is the... Yeah, that's fine. Oh, no, because that's... Okay, so that is one drawstring. Oh, that's fine. They're itty-bitty drawstrings, but it'll be fine. It's fine. Just make it work. Make it work. Make it work. Make it work. These look like some of the large box bag cuts. I don't know what's going on here. I'm just going to pile it up over there, and we're going to ignore them. Ha! We found them. That's why I set them aside, because I was like, I don't know where the drawstrings are. I found them. So these can go to be interfaced now. And they've even got they've got everything else. They just need to be interfaced. And they've even got their pockets. So I was like, wait, do they have pockets? You don't catch the fray. Fuck you too. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Wait. Oh, they need... Okay, so they need another canvas. Do both have their linings, and then there's like an extra lining down here too. Sweet. Extra lining, extra lining. But they need some canvas. I'm gonna put them in the interfacing pile because it's pretty obvious what they need. No. Yes? No. No, we're gonna throw them back here. We're gonna pretend like they don't have anything ready yet. Even though realistically all we need to do is to cut the 2 more pieces of canvas. Actually, we might have 2 pieces. Do it. Katie, what are you talking about? You totally have canvas right here. Ready to go. Do I? Shit. I don't know if I do. Is it? Because I don't know if this is tall enough. It looks wide enough, but is it tall enough? Ooh, gross. Okay. No, it's not even wide enough. Never mind. Lies! And it can't be the gray because the gray is definitely not where it's at right now. What are you gonna... Okay, whatever. Sure. You go down there. I'll ignore you for now. Some charcoal canvas still. See, I told you I was bringing the chaos back today. Like how I only now have 2. It's like we did so good. I'm ignoring those ones right now. You're like, what did you do good at, Katie? I don't know. We had a lot that just were able to just go, and now it's like stall, stall, stall. That's usually how it goes, though. These are such good fabrics, but they are not selling well, and I don't get it. I think we're going to do a gray. Oh, yeah, that one definitely needs a light gray. So anything that needs extra TLC is going to go over here, but it does need webbing. And basically what we'll do is we can go, I'll go through and pick out like what each individual piece needs as we go here, sort of thing. This one will get navy eventually. That's a probably tomorrow problem. Tonight problem. It's a tonight problem. Okay, my goal for today is I want to get... Fuck me, where have I been putting all of these? Oh, these 2 didn't have anything, did they? No. This one needs webbing as well, so it's going over into the TLC pile. Okay. If we end up with extra for these 2, whatever, not a big deal. Panic! And not at the disco. Anyway, see how cute they are! They're gonna make such good Kato. I do not understand why these aren't selling. The crochet and the, these like little embroidery puffs have not been popular. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? Anyway, I am almost to the point of being able to roll my rim. Roll the rim. Hi, random piece of canvas. All right, well, you're probably the piece for the black cats. You are already cut. I feel like there's a story behind this one, but I can't remember what it was. You look like you're probably primed to be cut for bases for all three of these. Okay. We're going to clip these together and hope for the best. I don't know where the drawstring is. So TLC pile. Whatever it needs to be done. Okay. I just found the thingamabobbers for these. And if you're like, what the fuck do you mean by thingamabobbers? The thingamabobbers are the thingamabobbers that are the drawstring channels. If I just say it enough times, we'll figure out what it is, right? So, hey, here's some stuff that's been finished more or less for a while. And, oh crap. And a bunch of bases. Yay, bases. I think those are bases. Probably. Maybe. I don't know anymore. Okay. Here, however, is definitely Mount Fuji. Doom. Pockets. Exterior. Okay, so you need an interior cut, which in this case typically would be the white. Pretty sure. It's going to need to be reinterfaced because it's been sitting for too long. Just give it a little bit of 1-2 punch with that steam press. Not even. 10-second punch. Sustained punch. If you can't take the pressure, well, too bad. Sucks to be it. Okay. Good enough? Yeah, good enough. Needs TLC. Interfacing and webbing. But we have... Shit. It needs... these drawstring channels. Oh, I did price. So I got quotes on cylinder arm machines. So I love Juki. Obviously, I've got a Juki already. So like, so good. The difference in cost between a Juki clone and a Juki, I think is restrictive. I can justify the cost of the Juki clone. I don't think I can justify the cost of a Juki. It's like double the price, more than double the price in some cases. Now the suggestion always stands that, hey, like get a used machine, but they are few and far between, sadly. And I'm losing track of what's actually going on here for the pile for stuff. So let's separate out the ones that are supposed to be paired up here, and then once we cut the drawstrings, we'll throw them back on the pile. Anyway, yeah, it was like, yeah, whatever. It's not like this is like proprietary information. It was $3,200 for the clone. And there can be issues with clones. Hands down. It's not really what I want to go with. But yeah, it's like $3,200 to $3,400 for the clone, and then the Juki starts at $6,800. And I'm like, oh, probably not my budget. Or at least, like, yeah, it's not in my budget. Hopefully I could find a used machine, but like the problem with the used machines is that a lot of them come out of industrial settings, and then they're like, they can be beaten to complete shit, and it's like, I'm not in, like, I don't have the capacity really to do that either, because I don't have a good like sewing repair person in the Calgary area that isn't a grumpy POS basically. From what I've encountered so far. So yeah, so it's like, I don't want to spend that much. There is a couple other options. There is Texo out of Montreal, and there's, they've been around, I think. The problem is it's like, okay, so how long is a company going to be around to create spare parts? Because at least Juki is like supported by a very robust, like manufacturing program where they they have all of this stuff. So I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I don't want the clone that got suggested to me. But yeah, I don't think I can, like, I can see the business value in the $3,200 to $3,400 machine. I can't see the business value in the $6,800 machine, at least not for me, given that I'm a one-person operation. So it's like, okay, how much will I actually use it? How much realistically is this going to speed up my work? Yes, it is going to speed up my work, but I don't think it's going to speed it up $6,800. So, yeah. And then, yeah, the whole issue of could I find a secondhand machine? If I found a secondhand machine, would it be in good enough shape for what I need to do with it? Blah, 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 blah. All the different things. So, I don't know. This has drawstrings, needs pockets. I could put the blue pockets in here, but I don't think there's enough contrast between this background blue and that marble blue that I use usually. So we're going to do confetti pockets for it later. I'm going to throw it in the TLC pile. I think it's interfaced quite well, but we'll do a little bit more steam press. This one here has pockets, lining, and needs drawstrings. And do you know what? Honestly, with this colorway, I think we'll use the confetti pocket fabric to make it drawstrings as well. So anyway, that is something that I researched. I don't know. I've thrown my name in for some grants through like private companies. I'm like, if I get, because a couple of the grants are like $10,000, I'm like, okay, if I get that, then, well, the Juki is taken care of. But, okay. Or, hey, Maybe I will win the Volkswagen ID Buzz. Let's roll the rim. Take the cash. There we go. Pay for Japan and my machine. That didn't look good. It was blue. Yeah, please play again. Yeah. Someone this morning in Ontario was posted there like, oh, hey, we've already got cranes here, so we don't actually need to do the other one for cranes. Cool. That's good to know. Again, we're not going to double dip on a lot of these because A, time constraints, B, that fabric then can go in and become a tote, actually, is where that will go. Yeah, anyway, someone was posting on Instagram. It's like, it's that time of year where it's like, you can get breakfast and a bit of gambling. Oh no. Okay. Now we're back into the non-question ones. I did realize yesterday that I do actually need to make another hardware order as well, because I need a few more things. And the new pattern. So I think, sorry, I'm all over the place. Again, out of practice. It's been a month. But I'm going to start making something called the Zip and Grip. You may also know it as the spring roll pouch, but it's the smaller version of that. Because it is adorable. And I've been wanting it for a little bit. So this is the actual like product. I have one cut right now, but I haven't sewn it yet. And then it opens up into this like, woo. It opens up flat basically. They've been super popular, at least in the making world recently. And I did kind of stall on them last year in part because I was like, well, when did I have the time? Because I got distracted by mini traveler slings. I'm like, I totally had the time. But I got distracted by mini traveler slings instead. Valid, I think. But there's also a couple other makers in Calgary. So I was kind of like, well, they already have them. Then I'm not stepping on any toes. But I chatted with them when I was at the Ancient Arts pop-up. And they're like, no, go for it. We can never keep them in stock. And then in Canmore, I actually got to see the price that they charge for them. And I'm like, okay. So now I know very well exactly where I need to be, where I'm not stepping on anyone's toes or anything like that. This other animal carousel is going back here because we already have this one. But yeah, there's that. I got accepted into Odafest this year. Gotta pay them in the next 10 days. Yay. Anyway, but I am in a corner booth, B7. Not B9, not B4, B7. I don't know what that joke was. It was bad, though. I agree. But I am excited about that. So that'll be an interesting event to attend. We'll see how it goes. It is a brutal schedule in some ways. It's like 10 to 7. So, and it's over May long weekend. So it's like my sister-in-law is also not in town to help my mother-in-law with the kids. Because, of course, it's the, like, Dallas is actually home for, I would say, like, right now, about 2/3 of the events. So that's nice. But it's also, like, of course, the ones he's not home for are, like, the most intense ones. It's like, damn it. Why does it always work out that way? That's not bad. You'd end up with one cat right at the top. So you'd have, like, labels. Have these guys down at the bottom, mostly. Or I just make another large box bag. Large box bag. Sloths are going away. We're not doing the sloths. We already discussed that. I definitely want one out of this. This is this fabric that is going to require some thought, though, so it's going to go over to the side. Extra processing. Some drawstrings and an extra, like, single pocket. Okay, cool. What's going on here? Yay. That's good, though, because I think this is also a single... Yeah, this is also a single pocket. Okay, cool. Nice little package there for something that doesn't have it. Or one of the upcoming ones. This looks like it just needs its drawstrings processed. And probably a little bit... Yeah, we'll give it a shot of steam as well. Okay, to the side. Alrighty. Actually, surprisingly, we're not doing too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I think we can do 12. I thought, to be honest, that we had more that we had left behind last year, so I'm actually quite pleased that it's not been that bad. Oh, so I keep thinking of more and more actually to do with the cylinder RM2, and so that's why I'm kind of comfortable with the thought of, like, purchasing one. I also know Texo ran a really good Black Friday sale last year, so it's like this is not something that I'm going to, like, rush and buy, like, this week. Well, okay, if I had the capital, I would put that. But especially with Japan next year, it's kind of like this year's was meant to be majority, like, into Japan, which is fine too. The cylinder arm has definitely popped up as wait, this would be handy to have. The thing about it too is it's like if I'm going to grow, it would be good to have something like, because I'm always talking about that first person kind of to employ. But if I was able to have a second sewing machine for them to work on, there's what they can do. I can kind of, like, delegate all of that. So that's part of the thought process. I also keep thinking of more and more things to do with it. So I'm like, okay, so, like, I don't think it'd be a bad investment in the business. It's just figuring out more or less what I can stomach for a cost. So anyway, yeah. So I talked to Ginger Snap That's mom actually uses the tech sew machine that I was looking at. So I was like, okay, so that's like, because a lot of the feedback on it in the community as well is not from the knitting or the sewing community, but in fact the leatherworking community. And it's like, okay, so like I don't need a full-on leatherworking machine. There it is. Like I need something that can work with this. The benefits to it being that it is a little bit like it's got a walking foot and stuff like that, which would also be good with a lot of those like when you really look at the stuff like oh my god, it just escaped the brain. When you look at doing things like the traveler slings and stuff like that, the walking foot would be very beneficial there. And then it would also be really beneficial for stuff like binding. That was the other thing that I was looking at, because that's what it actually is demonstrated for a lot of purposes in a manufacturing. Like if you look up cylinder arm machine on YouTube, you end up with a lot of full-on factories in like India and China and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, so like, and it's good to see those applications because it's sometimes hard to think of like what more can you do with this sort of thing. Anyway, so there's that. Okay, that needs extra TLC. That needs extra TLC. Did these have? No, those did not have bases yet either. This did though, because I can see that it's navy. I wouldn't typically put gold with it though, so definitely gold for cranes. Okay, and then where am I? All right, these are going back here. And then bronze for this one. Yeah, that looks right. Looks fine. So anyway, yeah. So I guess semi-shifted goals for this year. I'm just debating. The hesitation on the Texo is like, even though it's on the lower end of the cost spectrum, it's still not that inexpensive. It's like, it's the whole, how long are you going to be around for parts? So that's my hesitation. And this is not something that I want to buy, figure out that I really, really like, and then have to go back and buy the more expensive machine. Because here's the thing, they're not going to go down in price anytime soon. I am 100% sure. They're just going to go up. Because I'm pretty sure that they've probably gone up since I've started, like, working with this stuff. There we go. We're back to where I need for the puffs. That was the one for the cats. Okay. Oh, right. These were over there because they actually need webbing. Right. Okay. You need webbing. You too. And then these popcorn. Yeah, popcorn. And this one needs everything. So I'm just going to throw them right into the pile too, because then we know that we got to get everything together for them. Let's cut down this oddball here. Right, and then I'm still debating about that. Let's cut down some of the oddballs because they're here. Why are you back there? Why aren't you up here? Go there. Stay there. Okay, so this is going to be an oddball cut. What should I do with this? It's like, do you know what? Let's make 2 tote bags from it. That's fine. It's really cute little like black cats with Tay-body on them. Tote bag, tote bag, tote bag. I gotta sell a lot of bags this year. Well, and then the whole thing is, it's like, I don't have a lot of market share in the States. Flat out. Which honestly is probably going to work in my favor right now. As long as I don't get boycotted because I've like using Shopify or something like that. Because But yeah, it is working out probably somewhat in my favor that I don't have a lot of market share in the States. But it's still like, we still have stuff coming out of the States for supplies. Most of my suppliers are out of China right now. Or like, yeah, I think it's mostly coming from China at this point. But it's like the cotton for the canvas. I don't know of any Canadian distributors for cotton in Canada. Or like Canadian makers of cotton. I did find a thread person, but like my threads, well, the current ones come out of the US, but usually I use Gutermann, so I'll just switch back to them anyway. Yeah. Yeah. It's all prickly right now. I'm tired. Oh, cool. Then we can make some. Oh no, because I gotta get drawstrings on. Like then we can make some like cake cozies, but no, we can't because that's gonna become drawstrings. This is gonna get cut down for width. Anyway, if you know of any good, yeah, I've started looking for like different actual e-commerce platforms that are like integrated like Shopify are. I could just go back to Etsy, to be honest. There is that actually, because they do in person now. One of the big reasons I moved away from Etsy was the fact that it was like what was the big reason I moved away from Etsy? Live inventory. And then about like a year later or 9 months later, very rapidly after I actually left the platform, they introduced live inventory. Because like taking your inventory on and offline for shows is like ridiculous. But now they've integrated with Square. But the problem is that Squares also have been having difficulty in that they don't, or at least over the pandemic they were holding makers' funds. And it's like, okay, so like, yeah. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. And I am slightly worried about staying on Shopify. But the problem is that being a one-person show, there is no way to like if I'm not making, then we're not making money anyway. And I didn't even get a chance to update the freaking website because my hands were sore and I was contagious. And so it's like, just this like whole cascade right now. I'm a little bit concerned. I also am extremely curious how much this is actually in my echo chamber versus like how much of it is in the wider world as well. I think that's part of it too. This actually needs to be washed again. There's something on there. Weird. Okay. Bye, Owlies. We will get you washed though, because I definitely want to make you into a bag. Okay, this one's going to make an absolutely... Actually, wait a minute. Wait. Wallet. That's what that's becoming. It's like, wallet! I want to be a wallet. I told it, yeah. I heard you. We got it. Okay. Yeah, also we're not going to get started on the whole fact of like, as much as I'm like, okay, we got to move away from Shopify eventually, it's like, don't get me started on the fact that like I'm still using YouTube and Gmail. I did it. Dallas doesn't agree with this. just because it's still uncertain if it's as good as product. But I did delete Google Maps because I was like, they still had it as Gulf of Mexico, but then they put it in like parenthesis Gulf of America, and I'm like, no, I'm done. But like that's then that is the other foothold in this issue, is that what do you do for an email provider? Search engine. I still have to make the SEO one Google happy. Well, apparently that might be shifting too. But like, yeah. Anyway, we're at Apple Maps. I'm not saying Apple is like so much better of a company, but A, they didn't change it on our maps. And B, there was the whole, from when I looked last, they're still keeping their DEI policies in place as well, which I think is probably a bigger deal. So, there's multiple things to do right now. Right now, though, we're going to head down and just, not completely ignore it because we can't. That's a privilege that I do have with this, is that I can head down and just kind of work. Anyway, I'll get off my like semi-political, not even semi-political, my political soapbox for now. We've got some gorgeous fabrics coming up. How's that for a segue? Gorgeous. Hey, Flimflon, what's up, bud? Oh, really? Hey, careful, don't knock that over. Yeah, I don't know if I'm still completely, like, happy with this, like, camera setup and stuff like that. It's like, meh, it's not bad. It's not the best. I am wondering if we need to do a, like, mount on the table that kind of goes up over top. I think that would be the best way to do it. I wonder if I could actually clamp it. I probably could clamp it to the actual fabric roll shit back here. What is going on with you? Are you special? Damn it, you're special. Okay, so we'll ignore you for a couple minutes. We'll get you cut in the next round of special cuts. How about that? Okay, I'm very happy that I did do so much prep work on these. I'm also very mad at myself that I didn't get these finished. Like, what the hell was I doing? Oh well, easy new bags, easy makes. This cat has totally like, there. Hi, head hair. Hey, what's up? Oh, I know you're fluffy boy. I know you actually really do like the new studio, don't you? Yeah, you do. Say hi. Do you want me to clear the spot on the desk so that I can open the window a little bit? Is that what's up? There you go. Sorry, just making sure that there's nothing that you can actually like knock down onto the heater accidentally. But I definitely came down here the other day and he was just like sprawled dramatically on the desk. So that was cute. Cat fluff. To no one's surprise. No one's surprise. No one's surprise. Cat fluff. Ooh, this one's gonna be pretty. This is that like muted neon stuff. Okay, we're going to justify it this way because this is the way that we're going to actually cut the drawstring. So I'm going to try and like keep everything lined up at least on this side. Oh, I see why that's poking out. I'm like, why is this poking out? But that's because it's a little bit crooked. Oh, well. Everything comes out in the wash. Not really, but. So yeah, I don't know at this point when a shop update will happen. I'm making no promises right now. Because at the same time that I want to do the shop update, I'm also like, I want to hoard all my babies for Dawson Creek. Because, yeah, as much as we did that push on the large box bags. Again, cat problems. Amazing. It's amazing problems to have. But they are a little bit of a problem. Ginger Snap that came out to me and was like, you got lots of stock. And I'm like, no, I don't. No, I don't. She's like, well, I only have 30 bags. And I'm like, yeah, I'd be actually having a panic attack right now. Oh, I forgot how gorgeous this one is. Look at that. Right. So this is that. You're like, what the fuck are you talking about, Katie? Anyway, it's that black cat patchwork, but it's in like these really nice, warm autumn colors. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Man, we had some really good ones that I left behind last year, hey? Damn it. Why aren't there more hours in the day? God, I did. So I'm really, really super excited that I got into OdaFest. I'm really, really not excited about the timeline of OdaFest. I'm like, was this the best decision this year? Is it the worst decision? No. Am I going to have any sleep through to May? No. The other problem is that Dallas is taking that, like, break. Okay. He's taking the week off after Dawson Creek, which would be my prime sewing time. I'm like, oh, but I want vacation too. Granted, we were going to call it, we were just going to, we're going to Dawson Creek. That's it. Like, we're going for the show. And then May is the staycation. I told him we got to make a list and we got to do our, like, house maintenance that set, because holy shit. The house has been fine. Oh. But it's like, oh, that one broke too. Why are all my clips breaking right now? Damn webbing. No, it's like, so when we moved into the house, it definitely had wear and tear, and it was like, it showed it. And that's fine. But now, okay, this needs a lining, so we'll put that in that pile, but we'll figure that out in a minute. But now it's hit that point of like, okay, no, it needs to be done, or it's actually going to start causing damage to the house. So it's stuff like, we should get the house washed, and then we need to repaint like the windows. We need to go through and caulk. That'll never not be funny. We need to caulk around like the window frames and stuff like that, which will also help with like warm air loss. I think we're at the limit of what I'm going to be able to cut. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hi, cat. You love to be in the way, hey? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh yeah, I called it. Cool. So yeah, so it's going to be like a bunch of maintenance stuff and things like that. So if I'm sewing, maybe I don't have to participate in maintenance. Yeah, right. We also plotted out for a garden. We ordered a couple like galvanized steel raised garden beds, so that because I don't want to take up any of the yard. The kids have the yard is really good for the kids. I actually floated the idea. I'm like, I wonder with Dawson, it's like, would your mom like let us like till up the area that she used to use for the garden, so that we could like put a garden up there, because that would have worked too. And honestly, if we do have success, I might still float that idea next year. Okay, this needs lining, so I'm gonna pop it right here, and that'll be fine. But so we decided we're gonna revamp. Like, we kind of have this. There's a slope in our backyard back here, which fine, that's fine. But Dallas is gonna kind of like trim it down a bit, and then we're going to put a couple like galvanized steel beds right there. They were cheaper than doing like DIY beds, and they were cheaper than the wood for your DIY bed. So we're gonna try it and see if we can get it settled. So those are on their way, because it's like growing some food over the summer is gonna be good. So it'll be like, I think those beds, we're gonna do a combo like container upstairs, and then raised beds down here. We're going to do carrots, I think. Down here is going to be like carrots, beets. I'm going to try some potatoes. I don't know how well they'll do in a raised bed. Is it much skin off of our nose? No, we're not like desperate to grow the food. And if nothing else, it'll be a learning curve. And then upstairs we'll do like peppers, tomatoes. What else are we going to do upstairs? Peppers, tomatoes, jalapenos. I don't know. I split it up the other day. I like wrote down where each of them are going to go, sort of thing. And from what I've researched before for container gardening, like peppers should do decent in a container. And I know tomatoes, obviously, because a lot of people just grow tomatoes in containers. So, and we've got a really good deck for that. What else was I going to put upstairs? There's something else, but I don't remember what it was. Doesn't matter. Not really. Oh, this is... Why do I have extra fabric down here? Maybe that was intended to be for... I've paired everything up except for this one, so I'm gonna... Nah, we'll just pilfer fabric from underneath, whatever. That looks like not interior fabric. Yeah, there's a piece of lining fabric, and then it needs webbing? No, it's got webbing, actually. Oh, good, yeah, okay, good. It's already got the webbing that I would plan, which is the navy with iridescent. Yeah, so what did I put? Boop, boom, boom. I've also got some text to check here. Yeah, okay, so down in the bed, we're going to try pumpkin, lettuce, potatoes, carrots, beets, broccoli, cauliflower, and I was thinking onions. And then Dallas is going to get some raspberries from his mom, and we're going to plant those right along the deck. I'm going to do the sunflower bed again because, not everything has to be utilitarian. And then the deck, we're going to do tomatoes, peppers, beans, peas, strawberries, because we did strawberries last year, and they did fucking amazing on the deck, actually, in just container ones. Oh, you just need interfacing. Cool. What else? Strawberries, cucumbers, but like pickling cucumbers. I've never pickled cucumbers before, but I know my mother-in-law has, so we'll go and pickle with her. Yeah, and jalapeno. And then for flowers, we're going to do Sweet Peas, Cosmos, Snapdragons, because those are some of my favorites. And also, what else do I have written down here? Columbine apparently does really good in a container as well. Although, actually, so yeah, the beans and the peas might move down here because I want to extend the bed that the sunflowers are in. We've got like another like fence panel. I think that's still a really good spot for them. Kat, you have now, are you a fabric dragon now? You are doing a little bit better, hey? We need to trim that back again and give you your next dose. Okay. So yeah, but I think that'll be good because like lettuce, we can do 2 rounds of, what else was I thinking? And we eat a lot of broccoli, so that would be a good one to grow, I think, as well. We have an in-town composting program because I know broccoli creates quite a bit of waste with its stalks if it does grows properly, whatever. Whew, that's a crunched piece of webbing. So yeah, so there's lots of things. And here's the thing, it's not like we have to do it, but if we can, we will. But yeah, lettuce I think will do better in the ground. Potatoes obviously in the ground. I have heard that there can be some success with like potatoes in grow bags and stuff like that, but I'm like, I think it'll be easier in a like raised bed. So we'll see. And if it works really, really, really well, we should have space for one more next year if we want to add it. So it's like, okay, there we go. We got 2. Try them out. The dirt is dirt cheap, so that's kind of nice. And then we can also like, it's actually not the worst thing. We'll have to get quite a bit of dirt, but we can use the rest of it to kind of like even the grass and add into like the sunflower beds and stuff like that. And then Cochrane does have a really good program where it's like, because we have the compost and we all contribute to the compost, they have like a compost pickup day. Okay, yeah, we definitely want to cut the drawstring from this side because then we end up with this like sassiest cat ever in the middle of this one. It's like, is there enough cat distribution here? Yes. So next event that we are currently gunning for is a month. Oh, fuck. God damn it! It's only a month away. Why? Gross! No! You need TLC on your drawstrings. Fine. Anyway. It's hilarious because I have created my own goddamn cat problems. It's not a big deal, but oh no, you need cut down everywhere. Okay, we can do that. Let's leave you together for now, and then I will do you in the oddball cuts. Oddballs. Hi. You from? You should be from that. That should have a white lining. Okay, I don't know. Who knows? Doesn't matter. It's been a year. It's been a year since we've worked on these, pretty much. Sorry, my head keeps like drifting in and out of there because I have to like keep drifting in and out, I guess. You just need interfacing. Yay! Oh, cool. This one's already done, so we'll pull the duplicate that's actually in. Oh no, we already did because I was like, this is going to be a fin bag that I haven't sewn yet. Okay, so seriously, there is some sort of mischief maker. I've discussed this before. I don't typically believe in mischief makers, but there's definitely something down here because it's like, I packed that fin sling bag from the Obi in a square box. We know it's been there since I cut it, basically, because I was like, okay, well, I ran out of time. Oh no, we'll finish it later. Not a big deal, right? Shouldn't be a big deal. I put the elastic in there, the elastic that we used for the planner pencil pouches in there, because I was like, hey, okay, this is a good spot to do it because it's all got to move out into here because the elastic is supposed to live out here anyway. Perfect. Nice situation. All good. Whatever. Not a big deal. I lost the elastic. Not lost. It's been misplaced for sure. But they're both... I haven't found them. I have looked in all the bins. I swear I have actually looked in all the bins that are out here. I checked in the storage room because I was like, okay, maybe I put them into another bin, or I don't know, maybe they're with the jeans. I don't think they are though, because the jeans were like yeah. Anyway. What the fuck, Katie? This one's actually upside down. Oh my god. Okay, so we gotta take that apart. Yay. It's just going into timeout because I'm not dealing with that. It does have its pockets and everything though, so that's good. Actually, those would be good pockets for this one because it does not have pockets yet. And then there is actually there's another strawberry cat. Did we already cut the strawberry cat down? This looks like it was intended for tote bags, so we'll just put it into tote bags. Cute. Or actually maybe a not bag. No, not bag. A wallet and a yeah. Okay. I think those blue pockets were supposed to go with that anyway. Hello, polar bear. You have your exteriors, your drawstrings, your pockets. You need an interior and a... Oh, look at that. That's what that's from. Just drifted away. Okay. That's what I'm going to say it's from anyway. If it's not... Well, who's going to know? I don't even know. Don't bump your head. Okay. We will throw it back under the steam press just for a little steam. And then... Oh, you are... Oh, gee. That's not going to work. So we're going to have to take that out. Pretty much into timeout again. And then I think this one just needs a little bit of steam. It's got pockets. It's got a lining. She's ready to go. Pretty much. Wait. Okay, so that's... I think this is the last of the ones that we're mostly ready. Yep. Cool, that is actually the last of the ones that were ready. Which means... Okay, so we didn't actually end up leaving that many behind because these have been piles of 12. So we only left like 30 bags last year. I thought we left like 50. But no, we've only left about 30. Okay. I feel better now. Not like, yay, but also not like, oh God, Katie, why didn't you just sew these? Okay. I'm really debating if we do go into this next pile. We do have a couple oddball ones to cut that I really do want. Because what I'm like leaning towards right now is that I should probably put too much weight on top of this. What I'm leaning towards is that I should probably be cutting some of the other the other bags and prepping to make them. And I think that's probably a saner decision, to be honest, right now. Because here's part of it is that it's like if I... Where did my rotary cutter go? Okay, I do need that too. Oh, there. I found it. Yeah, I probably should cut down what I actually am thinking I want to do for stuff. Fuck. And what I mean by that is I should We should prep totes, and we should prep all those other ones. I am currently in the debates of whether I continue making the knot bags. I do not do a good job of marketing the knot bags. They are the issue I have right now is they are some of the last things to go out. Mostly it's like, okay, if I don't have space, I'm not putting the knot bags out. That sort of like idea. So, ow. Well, that definitely bruised my index finger. Yeah, I'm like, do I continue making knot bags or do we go back to... There's been a lot of people asking for wedge bags, and I have noticed that there hasn't been as many wedge bags made. So I'm wondering if I should just bring back a simplified, like a nice, simple wedge bag. I think, well, okay, not nice and simple. I'm thinking a little bit upgraded, so I would put a canvas bottom on it as well. And then my big debate is still, do I put a pocket in it? I could do like the mesh pocket with a little bit of binding on it, which wouldn't be a big deal. And just sew it into the side sort of thing. If I do that though, do I do it a little bit larger? Like these are the questions. But I do think that the wedge bag has to come back. I also still want to finish those canvas bags that are the canvas bottom small box bags. I think they would still be a really good addition, and I just 2 years and I haven't gotten them in the shop yet. So you know, they're patient though. They'll wait. Yeah. So it's like stuff like that. It's like, okay, what do we do? All right, Flynn. Do we continue the Kato or do we do something else? We could also do some triangle pouch. Look at me. Look at me. Oh, you got some like gold around your eye again, bud. Triangle pouches. Let's cut some triangle pouches because then I could like do a quick like bite-sized project in between these Kato, which would be good. Although it does shift. It switches my tasks. Yeah, I know, right? And I really want to add those zipping grips too. And I want to get we definitely have to get some mini traveler slings done. Fuck me. There's not enough time. I love how I'm already feeling that pressure of like, there's not enough fucking time. Damn it. Okay, being sick for like a month or unable to work for a month definitely threw a giant stick in the plans. Basically just shoved it right through that bicycle wheel. So annoyed. And these poor kids too, they were such troopers. Again, like once we were like once the blisters stopped hurting, it wasn't as big a deal. But like, oh, I feel so bad for them because it's like, yeah. Well, they missed. Okay, so they ended up missing like their Valentine's party and everything like that. And then just, yeah. Which now I feel really bad because like the youngest only ended up getting like a few cards and stuff like that, and they didn't notice, but I noticed. And I was like, oh, poor kiddo. And then the other factor of that is like next year we'll be in Japan for Valentine's Day. So like they won't even get to go to their Valentine's Day party next year. And I'm like, damn it. Okay. That looked too small and I was like, no. That is too small for a drawstring. Didn't I say that I had stuff for drawstring though? I think I did. Ooh, nice straight cut. Oh, the caps on this side at least. Looks like pretty good on the other side too. Yay. Okay. Oh, does this... No, it needs... Okay, so this does need drawstring. I think... Didn't we pop a couple blue ones back there or something like that, I think? Okay. Let's do some triangle pouches because they've been kind of weighing on my brain that I need to get them done. And then let's be really bad. Very naughty. No, not actually naughty. Or at least not behind a paywall naughty, but I'm going to go grab some fabric that's been pre-cut for a wedge bag. 1 second. We're just grabbing the bin. Because here's the thing. This is actually the cake cozy bin. So we can also go in here and get some for cake cozies. So this would be... This would be how they were before. So they were like a piece. This is a half of a wedge bag. Then there's this other piece. They get sewn together, and then there'd be a little wedge at the bottom, and you'd have this really cute little wedge bag. But what I'm wondering is, can I just cut this in half and do a... Problem was is that the problem is now this doesn't feel big enough. But I guess, like, whatever. Let's try it and see. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. If it does work, awesome. We're like a step ahead. What I need is some canvas that's not committed to anything. Okay, that is a Kato bottom. Oh yeah, this needs to be cut down too. Let's cut this down while I'm thinking about it, and then we'll continue on with this ramble of like, are we not? The nice thing about wedge bags is they are extremely fast to sew. So it's like, okay, that's a nice balance out maybe to this as well. Even if I add a pocket, they're still going to be really fast to sew. Okay, so if we did, how tall is that? Okay, and then this goes on top like this. Let's use a piece that doesn't actually have selvage on it. Nice little wedge bag. Because the other option is we could actually make it fat, like squatter, like this, and then we only have this much canvas. But then the canvas would basically just be taken up in the wedge that I'd need to do to make it a usable bag. But that would be cute. Because basically it gets sewn like there. So if you imagine that that's gone. Just a nice squat little wedge bag, I guess. And then, yeah, and then the question becomes, do we put a pocket in it or not? Oh, let's see what I can do here. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Now you can actually see my desk better. There we go. Like I said, we're messing around as we learn this new studio setup because nothing is the way it was. But anyway, squat one or tall one? What do we... Okay, I guess that's the first decision. Do we make it that's about the same size as it would have been previously? I definitely want to keep the width, so let's trim that down. There's the first decision. The width is correct for like a small wedge bag. I don't want to go wider. But I do think I actually want to go squatter, like here. Because here's the thing, this is also going to be taken up by a little bit right here. But like, that's cute. So it'd be about an inch shorter than the last one, but I think that inch above was kind of a bit of a waste. This would be a nice, cute little thing. Well, and then the final two questions then also are, do I make it, do I make it in such a way that we can also add a strap to it like I've been doing with the Kato, or do I go and just use the ribbon? And that would be a way to use up the ribbon stash too, actually. Okay. So like that, and like this, and then this is gonna come up, and we're gonna do that. Right, I did discuss that I wanted it squatter, so we need to make it, so we want it to be that tall. So we'll trim off of the bottom. Okay, so where are we at? Boom. Okay. So it takes up that much. And this seam will take up this much. So it's minus an inch. And I want more Japanese fabric than I want canvas showing. Okay. So I should take the inch off of the Japanese fabric, because then this will be down here. And then the actual box, so the wedge, so this would be about the amount that's showing. Okay. If I take that inch off of the canvas. Minus, actually it'd be about this showing because of the seam. That's cute. I like that. I think I actually like that a lot better than what I used to have. Am I good with that? I think I'm good with that. So it's basically, I'm going to cut it a little bit bigger, because if I need to take some off, then it's easier to take it off than it is to add it on. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So we're going to do it at this height, right there. Actually, let's go to that height, just because then, again, it's easier to cut it off afterwards than it is, well, we can't add it back on. So let's go bigger before we go smaller. Okay. Okay. There, there. And then we're going to do we're not doing a pocket, because I never liked the look of them in the wedge bag. I'm like, there was something I was going to get over here, and it's down here. Okay. Now, then the next question becomes, so this top portion is going to have to be interfaced, because otherwise it's not going to stand up to the canvas very well. It'll just basically go bleh, and I don't like that. I don't want to make it too stiff, but I think this might be one case where we interface interior and exterior. Maybe. Yeah, let's try it with that. Okay, cool. There. Done. Hi. Why are you up here putting fur on everything? Let's dig through. I want to also prep some. Okay. Ow. Don't be an asshole. Anyway, this is also where I want to do some. That can be a tote bag. Oh my god. Cake cozies. This is the cake cozy box. Oh, apparently that's another Kato bag. What the hell did I pull? Yeah, this is supposed to be the cake cozy box. What the heck? Okay, apparently it's the cat cozy box. Okay, man. Okay, what are these? These are definitely cake cozies. Cake cozy size. This is a good one. So this is a lot of the cuts that I'm using for like the drawstring bags as well. This would actually be a good one for one of the reversibles. So I'll pop that there. This is a good candidate for this new wedge bag as well. This ends up now becoming a cut for notions pouches and needle stashers. lots of these are not actually, yeah, okay, so that's actually another needle stashers, notions pouches, wedge. I'm gonna throw the wedge bags back in there as we go. Actually, so that's a good one for cake cozies. You know what? We're gonna do this into cake cozy as well. Cotton linen blends are not good for cake cozies. What's this one? That one is nowhere near big enough. What are you going to become then? I don't know. That's more of a strip, to be honest, than an actual anything else. This is a good cake cozy. Oh, wait, is it? Yes, it's folded in half. Okay, cool. Yeah, if that works, that works. Mice with cheese. Trains. Halloween ones will be good for cake cozies, because why not? There's more of those. Whoa, what the hell is this? Yeah, whatever. Use it up. That would be a cute, we should, no, the small box bags never move very well on that, although we could do, maybe this would be a good one to experiment with for the wedge. I really want a cake cozy from the cacti, and I do have enough for it to actually make a box bag. So let's split that up. Ducks are in here. Here's a good one, I think, for, nope, that's, never mind. What else? If you're not cut, there's another cake cozy. Cake cozy. We could use this if I were to do this. No, that'll make another good. Whatever. Sharks. Sharks. Zebra. Cats have been on this. Damn it. You guys are gross. Okay. A while ago. Okay. Let's see if I can get that out. More white cats. Oh, that would make a cute small wedge, and it's cut for a cute small wedge. Cats. More cake cozies. Okay, so yeah, as much as I said that this was going to be like, we're gonna get the interfacing done today, it is going to just remain a cutting day, it feels like. And that's fine too. Let's do some of this mental work right now, because honestly that's what I feel like doing. Kind of, maybe. Oh, I should talk to Amber what she wants from this then. She said anything from both of these would be good. Okay, so that's over there. Da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, polar bears, and then we had a whole stack over on that cart too, I think. So, are you good? You're good. You'll run this way, but that's okay. Like you're walking up and down. Oh, there's more of that fabric. Okay. Roosters will make a good one. These guys will make good wedge bags. Wedge bag experiments. Oh, right. That's the half cuts. Dinosaurs are already cut. Strips. That's actually a good chunk of that box sorted at least and figured. surprised. No. Oh, that's still not a path. Damn it. Come on. Okay. Cake cozies. These are all just becoming cake cozies. Cake cozies are fast and easy. So, pretty sure the other cake cozy cuts were down here. Is this cake cozies or scrunchies? Okay, I know we discussed this, and I obviously did a very poor job of actually, like, sorting them. A lot of these, I think, are actually, yeah. Okay, so we can't use, like, cotton linen blends for the cake cozies because it gets too thick in the hem portion of it. Doesn't, like, the elastic doesn't hold nicely in it, so that's why I usually reject it to that side. That is definitely a wristlet. This will definitely become a cake cozy. And if it's large enough, okay, and then it'll also become a notions pouch, and I think it can also become a needle stasher. Yeah, I think there's enough in there for that. I'm keeping this for now because this is the fish fabric that got requested for a Kato bag, and so now I gotta find the other Kato cut. I know we made the large box bag from it, but I don't know where the other piece is right now. That is a wristlet cut. This is a wristlet. Actually, if I open that up, that would make a gorgeous cake cozy. 1 second. I'm running out of time. Let's open up these ones that are almost done. Well, this was, oh, okay. I know. I'm making fun of myself there because I'm so hesitant to, like, do extra work like this, but whatever. Too hesitant. This is actually from a wrist. It was supposed to be a wristlet for a big bag that actually has been sold for a very long time. So I really do love this fabric. What is going on here, though? Didn't even, like, really catch the fabric. Oof. Gross. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. I don't see, but okay. Sure. Yay. That just really sewed the actual, like, interfacing. Not even the actual, like, whatever. Okay. Keep that around for some handles later, I guess. I don't know. And now, okay, so no, come on. You can do better than that. Also, by the way, I am, like, feeling like one of the biggest lies that ever got told to us, at least in Canada, is that a dryer is, like, better and faster than drying outside. I think Cochrane might have also, like, bylaws against laundry lines. So what I did instead is that I got a second drying rack for my deck because I was like, well, it's actually way less work to hang my clothes outside to dry, and they dry faster, even in the cold right now. I'm gonna do it at, like, -20. No, because I don't want to be outside dealing with cold, like, wet clothes at -20. However, We shouldn't have too many, like we'll have, I think, more snow days. Or more days of snow, hopefully. But probably very few more, like minus 20 days. Look at like the end of March be absolutely freezing or something like that. Jinxed myself. But, yeah, we were at IKEA I wanted to wrap up on a few things for storage yesterday. Because I did figure out the actual like storage bins that I could use in the Alex. And, I picked up a new one, but then I was down at the as is portion, and they had an actual like they had the exact same like rack for $10 cheaper, and they're like, it's not the same as new. And I'm like, I looked at it and I'm like, there's no rust, there's like no like damage as far as I could tell. It folded down correctly. I'm like, okay, I'll pay $10 less if it's basically the same thing. Capybara sand to become wristlets. You are not large enough. That's a wristlet. I think this is intended to be a scrunchie. Yeah, because it's not quite. Wristlet would probably be the best. Cat hair. Get out of here. Pop. He's like, well. Wristlets and scrunchies. If you are wide enough, we will make you into. Oh, you're so close, but so far. No. No, I feel like this is an inch too small. Yeah. Wristlets. Okay, so this feels like it was mostly the wristlet pile that I grabbed. That's okay. Oh, that might be able to become a cake cozy. Let's see. No, but that's going to be a spectacular wristlet. That's that star pattern. Where are we? Star pattern? No. Why are you here? You need to become handles. Did we cut all of this? This is that one. We're definitely missing the handle from it, so I'm going to pop it back with the large box bags for now. Although I see what should be a handle there right now, so okay, I think we're good. That's fine. We'll wait. We'll chill. That can become a cake cozy. No. Yes. No, too close. Wristlet. It's long enough, 100%. I think it might be long enough. It is. Yes. That is like the prime cut for cake cozies. So yay. Okay, wristlet. That obviously needs to become triangle pouches if there's enough. Yep. Okay. Well, the one side will become triangle pouches, and then the other side can become the sundries. Not quite wide enough, but that is large enough for notions, pouches, needle stashes, etc. Wristlet. Notions, pouches, needle stashers. Just no, that's notions, pouches. Wristlet. As long as it's long enough, it's a wristlet. Okay. Wristlets. Wristlets. Cake cozy, notions, pouches. Okay. Cake cozy. Cake cozy. Cake cozy. Cake cozies. Cake cozies. Well, that's easy at least. Yes. No, because we already got some of you. Okay. Yes. 100% yes. Whoa. We'll deal with you later. Yes. Yes and yes. Actually, we can get quite a few out of this one. That'll be gorgeous. Yes. No. Maybe. Yes. This way. Okay. And no. Wristlets? I feel like this is wristlets. Yeah. Yeah, and then Halloween wristlets. Maybe. Or something. Wristlets. I don't even know if those are wide enough to do anything with. No. Shit. They're like strips. Okay. Cake cozies. Cake cozies. I'm keeping you around though because I think I've misplaced the drawstring for that Kato. So that at least will let me do that. Notions, pouches, and needle stashers. Bookmarks. No. Boom. 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 I don't know why these are here because they are quite obviously going to be. Ooh, that's a good. Never mind, that's a scrunchie. Needle stashers, notions, pouches. Are they all cut? Oh, shit. Okay, it's okay. Actually, scrunchie from that would be cute. If this is big enough, we'll make another needles cake cozy from it. Nope. But that's fine. Wide enough? Nope. It's fine. Nope. Wristlet? Nope. Needle stashers, notions, pouches. I know we kind of already did a loose sort of these. That's why I'm like, this is the proper sort right now so that we can actually cut down anything that we need to or can. So like, yeah, it feels like it might have been a waste to do this stuff before, but it really wasn't because now we're refining the like, all right, toss this here, this here, this here, this here, this here sort of madness. Okay. Yes, that can be good in cake cozy. Okay, so these were all wristlets. Okay, so the bottom pile is wristlets right now. Okay, that's like stuff for things later. Okay. Bottom is wristlets. Bottom is wristlets. Good. Okay, so there's more cake cozies. I got a cord lock here. So what's that? Cake cozy for sure because it's cute. Needle stashers and notions pouches because that's a little bit heavier fabric. Wristlets. Yeah, okay. Are you wide enough? We can make it work. Wristlet. Actually, I think these were meant to be these are meant to be scrunchies. Scrunchie. Oh yeah, totally. That's what they're meant to be. Scrunchie. This is a little bit too thin for a scrunchie, so that's still going to be a wristlet, as are those other ones there. Needle stashers, notions, pouches. You look like a cake cozy. Cake cozy. Actually, this would be a really cute scrunchie too. So we're going to pop this into the scrunchie pile, even though it could use a cut down. Also a scrunchie because I feel like it. Also a scrunchie because I feel like it. Also a scrunchie because I feel like it. Needle stashers and notions pouches because I feel like it. Scrunchies. 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 Alright, that's not something that we're going to worry about too much right now. Okay. Scrunchies, scrunchies, scrunchies. Yeah, because it can go right there. Wristlets, wristlets, wristlets. Now, what are you guys? Notions pouches! Woohoo! Okay, we're doing pretty good. Yay! Okay, so these are like getting split up into needle stashes and notions pouches, which we can do later. You don't want that thread on your head. Instantly, notions pouches. I don't think I actually really need to touch this. The next time we'll touch this is when we go in to do to actually like use them, because they need to be basically matched up with their actually I want that for cake cozies. They need to be matched up with interiors and also just like, yeah. Okay, there we go. Right, that's a pile of wristlets. Okay. Notions pouches. Notions pouches. Notions pouches. Although I thought that, oh right, the top layer was bookmarks and stuff like that. All right. Because yeah, we need to restock on needle stashers as well, but that can happen later. What'd I say? Oh right, these are all notions pouches and stuff. So maybe that's some of the first stuff we'll work on after this. Okay. And when I say notions pouches, I just mean those very straightforward, clean cut, easy. Yeah. Okay. Cake cozies, cake cozies, cake cozies, cake cozies. Cake cozies, cake cozies. We need an easy thing to do. I like how I was like, we're gonna figure out triangle pouches, and now we're totally on to cake cozies. That's okay. It's all movement forward. Okay. Now, in theory, that stripology ruler should help. So we'll see. I'm actually using a lot less than I thought I would, so I may or may not destash it. I'm just like, do I actually need to keep it around? I don't think so. Because, yeah, it's like, am I going to regret selling it, though? I don't know yet. So, we'll see if it is actually useful here. If not, then I'll do a better dive on whether I want to keep it or not. 20 after 12. Okay. I think I set my alarm. I got to pick up kiddo at like 1:45 because the appointment's at 2. So I have to head out at like 1:20. So about another hour. So yeah, we're just going to be prepping right now. And then tonight, maybe we'll move on to interfacing. Okay, these itty bitty ones, I think I should probably cut by themselves, although they are the correct like height and everything like that. Okay, let's start there because this is a little bit more precise than well, I guess the Kato had to be more precise in some ways, but yeah, let's start here. Okay, one cut, more scraps made. See, this is why it's like I'm not too, yeah. This is why I'm drowning in scraps, folks. Because as soon as you cut the fabric, there's more scraps. My God. Yeah, I don't think I need that stripology ruler. That's okay. You never know sometimes with tools. It's like sometimes they can be like the thing that makes or breaks you. And sometimes they are useless. Considering that I don't do a lot of like quilting, it kind of makes sense that it wouldn't necessarily work for what, or like be the be all end all tool. I need something almost more like with like an almost like an interior cutout sort of thing. Basically my templates, but in like a hardier form. Should just get my brother-in-law to like find out if he can cut me some acrylic templates, to be honest. Okay. There's the first batch of cake cozies ready to be sewn. We just got, well, okay. After this, we have to split them up into a white thread and black thread pile because that'll be, they'll be at the serger, so. I should have done that while I was actually doing this, but whatever. Whatever. I didn't actually expect this many, so. No, that's a lie. I knew there was quite a few. Never mind. Lies. Okay, and then this one, so we're going to cut this one down, and then we're going to make it into other stuff like notions, pouches, and needle stashers. This one needs to be cut down on this end, like this. Yeah, so we'll cut this line first, and then we'll cut the height second, because hi. Then we've got this whole piece here to work with. Man, I have missed being downstairs and sewing. And like I mentioned before, I think the worst part of this whole thing was the fact that it's like we were also just stuck inside because it was so cold. It's like, come on, cut us a break, please. And the weather laughed and said, what break? Oh well, could be worse, I guess. We're all healthy and hale now. I think. Ooh, and I did go, so on top of all of that, of course, I came right up to the end of my A1C limit. And so I did my blood work for that, and it turned out awesome. So I cut my one of my meds in half because I was finding that I've been wanting to lose weight, and I've been finding that I haven't been losing weight. I've had to be like snacking for the to like basically maintain my blood sugars with this other medication. So my doctor and I talked about it. I'd been stable for long enough that's like, okay, yeah, let's cut it in half and we'll like reassess in the 4 months and see where we go from there. I was expecting, based on like the Libre estimates, I was expecting to be up like 0.5 or so quite a bit. And it turned out that I was only up 0.4, so that's really cool. And I've been losing that like stubborn weight that's just kind of been hanging around for the past year. So I'm back down to where I was pre-kids, which is awesome. Still some pounds to go, but honestly, it doesn't need to be fast. It's actually better if it's not fast for me. And even that was probably about a half pound per week. So, and now that I'm into training and everything like that, everything should just be even better. Like marathon training should be even better controlled, hopefully. I will never argue that marathon training is necessarily a healthy healthy thing to do to your body. It's like, I think running is. I think even running races up and through maybe the half marathon even is not terrible, but I don't think the marathon is necessarily healthy for any of us. This is not to say don't go run them. That is not to say that I don't think that it's worth it. That's not to say any of those things. But I don't think that it is like the key to health. There we go. I think an exercise you enjoy is your key to health. You're like, Katie, but you don't enjoy running. No, I don't. But I enjoy my medals. Remember, I'm here for the participation trophies. Thank you. Yeah. I have no aspirations to even run the majors or anything like that outside of Tokyo. I want to run Tokyo eventually, but that's because it's Japan, not because it's a major. So, yeah. Cake, actually, that's going to go into needle notions pouches because A, we can make like 4, and B, it's a little bit thicker fabric, so it's not going to be, it'll be nicer in a notions pouch. So, all right, we're actually almost through this pile, which is awesome because we could actually, should we continue cutting? Should we get into triangle pouches? Or should I sit down and sew some cake cozies? If I sew cake cozies, though, I got to move the camera. I don't know. Maybe. I'm also like, when am I eating lunch? I'm not hungry right now, though. That's the problem. I will need to eat it before we go out, or I leave. Okay, turning these this way because I don't feel like dealing with that silage on that side. So I could finish cutting these, and then go upstairs and get lunch, and then come back downstairs, and we could like cake cozy up whatever we can cake cozy up. Because realistically, at this point, what we need to do after it gets cut is they go through the serger, because then I could have them all serged before I leave the house probably. I also got to make sure I pack up devices, so I need to take my laptop. Right, that's why I did leave myself a little bit of like wiggle room in here, so not a super big deal. Actually, this one we should cut down first, and then I'd have more for sundries. Same here. I was like, we've already got trains, but this one goes this way, so we're gonna do one this way as well. That needs an iron before I do that. Ooh boy. Let's keep the Halloween ones for Halloween. Revolutionary idea, I know. And if you're ever like, Kitty, this is why you get like weird cuts. Yeah, I know. But that's okay. Okay, where are we at? Almost done. I think that's probably enough on this pile though. Okay, so the edge is probably about there. Let's scoot it just a tick. There we go. What folded up under you? All of it. Oh, I see it started cascaded up from there. Okay. Okay. There we go. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Right there. Right there. And through. Ooh, that jumped over something and did not cut straight. What the hell happened there? Like, it cut straight through most of it, and then it was like, nope, right here it is not. Alright, weird. Next on the equipment list, a new cutting mat, because actually I should just change my blade, that would probably help, but actually we'll change the blade after this for sure, because there is a lot of cutting coming up. Wow. I promise that was not a Freudian slip, I think. If it was, I don't apologize. Okay, 38. Yeah, I think that's just too much fabric. It's too much fabric. Dun, 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 dun. It's too much fabric. Dun, 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 dun. Oh well, it can deal. Okay. Woo! Nice big chunks left, so, well, of a few anyway. La 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 la. Oh, that's, I was like trying to pick up the purple fabric because I thought it was the purple fabric that was done. But it was in fact the penguins. Oy, 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 oy. Okay, flippy flip. Flynn's like, oh God, the cut. Okay. Again. There we go. That should be good. I hope. Is it? Is it? Nope. God dang. There we go. Nope. Okay, there we go. Bloop. Then we're going to turn one more time, and we're going to cut the length down. Right here. Which should mostly be just that little bit of selvage hangover that I included. There we go. And it's not like it's not going through a serger here in a little bit too. So, you know, it'll get cleaned up there. Okay. Last round of cuts, and then yeah, I'm gonna go get lunch. Just gonna be super simple, like, and when I say super simple, I mean like I'm gonna heat up a can of chili, simple, because my brain power is not into cooking right now. And then come downstairs. Actually, chili and a piece of toast would be really good, tasty today. That's what I'm going to do. Fiber and protein. And honestly, the stag chili from Costco is really good still. So, S-T-A-G-G chili. Okay. Apparently, we're going to end up with all three colors of the paper airplane cats. That's cool. Yeah, and then I'll come downstairs and we will actually get some serging done because I do think that's probably the best use of my day right now. So, because I think we should be able to get the majority of this done. That needs to be ironed. That needs to be ironed. Those need to be ironed. Fuck it. Let's just say that we're done there. Yep. Ironing. gonna put it with the oddballs that we still have to like deal with in a little bit. So we're going from here to here for width. Back into the scrap pile. They just like are getting progressively smaller and smaller and smaller. Zip like that. Turn. These were super popular last year. That's where we're going to go through and do another restock. So prove me right that they're popular enough to put this time and effort into them. I think they are. Obviously, I make the product. But, you know, follow through, please. Also, I got to figure out how to make so my key fobs that I make, I love them. And they are good enough to, like, they sell well enough to keep up producing them. But I really do need to figure out a different way to display them, because it's like I kind of just throw them on the table right now and it's very lackluster. And I'm like, I can see why people aren't attracted to them. So now I'm like, I got to figure out how to do like a slanted, like pegboardy kind of thing to actually put them in, I think would be best. Notions pouch, whatever. Okay. Push this cart back to where it came from. Whee! If it goes is another question. Whee! Whee! Okay, good. It might not look like it, but that was a good clear up of a like scrap bin and etc. And then we'll deal with this ephemera apparently later. I don't know what I'm doing. That should have gone on that cart. Okay, I'm gonna go for lunch. When you see me next, we will be down here serging these cake cozies. They probably won't get sewn today, but at least the white ones can get serged. So I'll be back in like 10-15 minutes and we'll see what we can get done. All right, I'm back, but I am not making you like deal with the camera movement that we're gonna have to perform here in a moment. Ugh. Lunch took a little bit longer than I anticipated, so I was like, oh, we'll just come downstairs right away then. Or we'll come down and come on mic at least right away. Oh no, it's stuck in the webbing. Disaster. Okay, pull the webbing off. The webbing has both a pin and a clip. Okay. Dual protection there apparently. Sorry. There we go. Alright. Okay. Now there's a bunch of scraps on the USB cord for the camera. Fantastic. And if that tone did not come across, that was sarcasm. It is not fantastic. It's not like the worst thing, but it's not the best thing. Okay, let's see. There we go. Now, scoot. Over to... Hey, I think the computer can actually go right behind where the serger's going to sit. Okay. You're going to get full-on face cam today. Woo! Alrighty. And then I think the overhead camera goes right on the corner here. Good enough. Okay. And then I'm just going to suspend the mic on the USB cable because I'll have to go back to the excuse me, that chili actually got my nose rolling today. Anyway, live? Whoa, you can't see shit. Oh, I guess what I can do is I'll drop you right down here, right over top of this serger, right here. Yeah, look at that. Sweet. And down you come. Haha. Hello. Okay, there's still scraps on the cable. My God. Alright, so now the one drawback to how this is set up currently is that the serger wire basically goes right over top of this heater. I do need to figure out a little bit better system for this, but the heater is off and cool to the touch right now, so I'm not going to worry about it. Alrighty. But yeah, I definitely need to find... no, don't get caught. I need to find a, just another surge bar or something like that for the other side. The serger has to be plugged in, like, taken... Like, oh my God. I plug it in and unplug it consistently anyway. Because of the kids, but... Alrighty. Just a wee tangle of wires down there. Okay. I did get a new stand for my serger finally, so that's good. Because honestly, that was getting very annoying. Okay, we do want this. That. You need to go back there, thank you. And then I need a pair of thread snips. Okay, so we are not going to serge anything that isn't, like, we're only going to serge white thread stuff right now. Just stuff like this. Because I do have black thread for the serger, and I don't mind. Honestly, threading the serger after threading the industrial sewing machine is, like, no big deal at all. 100% not a concern. This needs a little bit of matting. Forgot about that. I actually was using it the other day because I finally did get some skirts sewn for the eldest. I totally messed up how much fabric I need though, and I'm like short for the shirt. And I'm like, damn it! Of course. But yeah, I was slip sliding then too, and I was like, I gotta put something under this so it stops. So there we go. We're putting something under it so it stops sliding over all over the goddamn place. Okay. That should be better. Oh yes, much better already. Should do the same for the foot actually. When I pick it up next time again, I'll trim it in half and we'll put the other piece underneath the actual presser foot thing. I'm gonna say this can go white. Okay, so this polka dot bunnies is like, I won't do white stitching on that. It's too dark. Pink polka dot bunnies for sure. I don't know why I'm doing it from the wrong side. It really doesn't matter because this is all going to get hemmed down and you won't see it anyway. But you know, here we are. Why not? Black thread. Black, black, white, white. Wait. Wait. Black. White. Black. White. This one looks better with black. Black. White. Black. White. There we go. And that also helps to just kind of break up that little bit. There's like a little bit of a cling from having cut them all in like a pile. So breaks that up as well, which is nice. Oh shoot, I need to actually email the town and get one more bill that I forgot about. And if you're like, Katie, these are mostly old fabrics. Yep. Yeah, they are. And that's okay. New fabrics will have their time to shine in a little bit. It's a little bit like, I have to go through and make sure that I've used it up. Like, this is mostly scraps, right? So it's like leftovers, last cuts, blah, 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 blah. Like, I know the remainder of this penguin fabric is going to go into Kato bags. So I don't need to keep this fabric around because, well, it's been used. Or it's going to be very rapidly, like, consumed here in the next, like, it's already on its trajectory. Whereas a lot of the new fabrics I haven't, like, used a lot of it up yet. So it's all good. It's all good. Definitely don't need quite that much in between the chain piecing. So I think I can just, yeah, there we go. Oops. I like sewing fast with my sewing machines. We all like it when the machines go fast. Ooh, this is hard on my leg. What the hell? Maybe I got my seat set at the wrong angle or like wrong height or something. I don't know. Don't ask why the fans are there. I have no clue. We're still sticking with the, we're mostly done theory. Probably was just an awkward cut that ended up happening, to be honest, so. Okay, stop slipping away from me. Actually, I think if I turn it around and use it more like a gas pedal than a front pedal, it actually works better. Yes, that's better. Okay, and now I can chain piece the other side. With this all just kind of, well, okay, I think we'll get the two long sides done at least on the white, and then I'll wrap up on the short ends at some point. I'm gonna be back on tonight, so maybe we'll wrap up on the, at least the serging of the cake cozies. We're not gonna sew them today. I knew that going into this, but like realistically all they'll need now is short ends, a hem, elastic, and a smash together. So hey, we're like short ends, hems, elastic, smash together. So this is 20% of the work. Well, yeah, a third, I guess. Because cutting, serging, long ends, serging, short ends, hemming, elastic, smash together. Yeah, so this is a third of the work done here. Do you think we should probably try and get a few more dark ones before? Well, no, that's fine. We'll swap the thread after I'm all done the white ones. Never mind. What am I talking about? Just change the damn thread, Katie. Katie hates taking time, or hates having to do extra work, even though it would save her time later. And changing thread colors. And that's not because it's a serger. I just don't like changing thread colors. I could justify having a machine for every color thread that I use. Well, okay. If I could justify having another machine just so I didn't have to change thread colors, I would be ecstatic. But that seems extremely wasteful. I'm sure there's companies that do, though. You guys have enjoyed joining me today. We are kind of on the tail end here. We're going to wrap up soon. With my best intentions, I will be back on tonight. I am going to have some caffeine a little bit later today so that I'm caffeinated after dinner and bedtime and ready to go. And so yeah, I think we'll finish up the serging. And then we'll hop back and continue, actually, I was going to say that I'd hop back on and continue the whole, like, Kato thing, but I'm wondering if we should actually get in. I think we'll finish cutting small box bag linings, and then we can actually interface a bunch of stuff all at once, along with tote bags. Yeah, let's do that, because then we're like, and then a lot of our cutting for the year is actually done. I know that's how we did it last year too, but honestly, I have really liked being able to just kind of come back to everything and be like, all right, here we go. This is what we're doing. I think we should also select out some mini traveler slings to like get prepped and ready to go. Because I have a feeling Caroline's going to need a restock sooner than I'm ready right now. I think she's going to need a restock sooner than she's ready right now. We're at that stage in this. So, and then, yeah. Excited to see where this spring takes me because we've got a lot of really cool shows on the horizon. There's lots of chaotic creativity coming up because, oh my god, do I ever feel behind right now, having been sick. Yeah. if I never get head and foot and mouth again, it will be too soon. At least it wasn't like chicken pox or something like that. I had that when I was a kid too. But I am not pleased with the fact that there's like, I've got little blister marks all over my hands still. So, yay. Yeah. That kind of day. That kind of month. I can't believe it's been a month since I streamed last. Yay! That sucks. So sorry that there's not a lot of really good ways to announce this either. I did try to kind of put a post out to Instagram and on YouTube. Woof. Okay, don't do that again. But yeah, we'll try. I'll see what I can do. Maybe more later. This was not something I obviously put into the newsletter or anything like that either, because really it's not newsletter news, I guess. I don't know. Yep. And there we go. That is the end time alarm. So it looks like it's time to probably trim these apart anyway. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna ignore that for 1 second and finish it on this side too, because hi, then we're done this. There we go. All right, guys, I will chat with you. So much fabric dust. Chat with you tonight. We'll finish serging all of these, and then yeah, we'll go back to doing whatever we're gonna do on the cutting table. So I hope you have a fantastic afternoon. And I should be back. Oh shoot, I still need to go for my run. Okay, well, I'll be back on tonight at some point after the kiddos and dinner and run. So have a fantastic afternoon and chat to you soon. Bye.